Hey, Gameaholic, welcome. We're going to, D. We have till the deadline to do that.
That's disappointing.
I've been a teacher for 20 years now, but this has been the craziest year of my career. There were those incidents in April, then the Phantom Thieves and the principal. Ugh. Schlemp, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Gameaholic. Oh, fantastic, Schlemp. If it's the type of catfish I'm guessing it is based on what you described, I would guess that you deep-fried and breaded it. Is that not so, Schlemp? Yes, as you young folk might say, the situation is indeed quite whack. I appreciate the attempt, Inui-sensei, but just stick to Gen X language, man. Perhaps you're wondering why I use such hip terminology, huh? No, actually, and I'd rather not know. Now then, Barakan-kun.
Let's see how you're doing.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Gameaholic. I hope your day gets a little bit better, but hang in there, man, and, come relax a little bit. Grab a snack, put your feet up, make yourself a hot drink, or actually this time of year, probably a cold drink would be a little bit better. The word whack was originally part of a code used by ancient thieves. Can you tell me the meaning of the word whack in Thieves' Cant, which of course is British slang? I believe this was a share of stolen goods. A big whacking stick! I love that. I wish that were the correct answer, but I'm pretty sure it's a share of stolen goods.
This is it. Oh,
correct.
Not bad.
You know a lot about this, do you? I dare say you must be pretty whack yourself. Inui-sensei, please. Please, man. I'm joking, of course. Still, you must be quite diligent in your studies. Thieves of olden days might have worked in groups, but at the end of the day, they all expected to get their cut. You wanted your part of the haul of riches your group stole, you would demand your whack, you see. Hey man, look, just give me my whack. These days, that'd get you shot. Today's youth are freely using Thieves' Cant to each other in broad daylight. Then truly we live in whack times indeed.
I see.
I've been listening to a lot of teenagers, but I'm not sure I've ever heard any of them say that. Still, he's trying so hard it would be a shame to correct him. Yeah, but like, what if we did correct him, and we trained him wrong as a joke? What if we did that? That would be hilarious, wouldn't it? Gotcha, Gameaholic, gotcha. Say no more, I completely understand where you're coming from there. Yeah, fair enough, Prof. This freaking teacher, man.
Hey.
Alright, so let's check the school library because I think they might have some new books in now, too.
What would you like? Thank you. What would you like?
Alright, I would like to borrow... What do we have? Woman in the Dark, Dressed in Ashes, and The Hero with a Bow. Well, I guess we'll just go down the list.
Here.
Oh god, Gameaholic. That's gonna get the poor guy fired when he tries to use it in front of the other faculty to show them how hip he is. Okay, well, let's head to the Velvet Room because I think we're going to need to start Haru's social link, like, right away. Class Whale, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Oh, boy.
Yo.
First, though, let's sell 567,000 yen worth of treasure.
That's a very serious expression. Take your time and look around.
And Severios, thank you for gifting a sub to Ryodi. Jeez, guys. I did get a lot of money, Prof, yes. Oh, man. Okay, we should probably customize some guns, too.
All right.
You know, now that we have money and all. Oh, Wonkman, greetings and welcome. I appreciate your stopping in, but depending upon how far you are, I will warn you now we are fairly late in the game. We are at the, I want to say, 6th dungeon, which is the dungeon that you saw in the intro of the game. So, if you are anywhere before this, you might want to duck out to avoid being spoiled. You are, however, welcome to leave a follow and drop back in when or if you manage to catch up, or alternatively, check out the VODs up to the point that you are at. Oh, fantastic, D! D, did you get that idea from me, or did you just decide to do it on your own, out of curiosity? Okay, Wonkman, no problem. Thank you for stopping in all the same, and enjoy the VODs. Give past me my regards. Just decided to? Very good, D. You smoked a corned beef with beef stock, onions, and hickory. Excellent. Yeah, hickory is generally one of my favorite woods for beef as well, D. Apple can be nice for beef. Okay, Wonkman, take it easy. Have a good trip through Vodland. Well, Mimidim, let it not be said that I am not making at least some effort to actually make a little bit of progress.
Sounds good.
All right, let's see.
A handgun? Well, that's your basic
I really
sidearm.
hate that you can't
Easy
use
to
every
aim and
status
can give a little
ailment
more power
mod
if
for
you
every
reinforce
gun.
the receiver.
It's just a huge pain. I honestly can't help but question how much difference accuracy actually makes for guns. And I do kind of want to test that, so we're gonna go this route, or is the...
Be sure to choose carefully. Just don't go using it for anything dangerous. I don't want to get caught up in a racket. You look serious today.
We also need to put together a better gun for Ryuji. But I don't think we can yet, because we need to finish the social link with Shinya. Because I believe Ryuji's best weapon comes from Shiva. And I believe Shiva is the ultimate persona of the Tower Arcana in this game. Yeah, Pecan is really nice as well, Ryodi, although it's a little harder to get, depending on where you live. Cause?
The SMG's not gonna win any awards for power, but with the right receiver, it can still pack a hell of a punch.
I don't know, man. 612 attack power.
That's what you're choosing?
And honestly,
That one? Sure thing. Nice
let's
weather
see
like
how
this
bad
makes me
the
wanna go
accuracy
up into
is
the
with
mountains and blast a few rounds.
the damage receiver for Haru. Oh, Shiva is Judgment. It's now Mata. Oh, then we're going to be waiting even longer for that. Damn it. Oh, okay, Ryoti. Well, so much the better. At least it's easily accessible. Hey, Rockethead. Well, Glue Man, the fusion alarm is always useful because it can boost your persona's stats. Well, Haretsu, that's what I would have thought, but I don't think the accuracy percentage on these guns is absolute. I don't think it's actually a 35 out of 100 accuracy. I think that calculation works a different way. And I would like to test that, but, well, that's the other thing, Hunter CD. If the accuracy calculation in this game were realistic,
Again.
you'd only have to generally hit somewhere near the enemy with that weapon. Yeah, Haretsu, but you have to unlock that fusion, I believe. Okay, so we need... I mean, I guess we could try. Shiva isn't a Max Arcana fusion? Really? The accuracy stat would be how likely you are to hit yourself with you. I guess, Glue Man.
I'll just add this.
Oh, you know what, Haretsu? That's a good point. I totally forgot. But I mean, I would have thought that they'd add some other condition for fusing
You'd
him,
like to
but
read
all
the
right,
complete
sure.
here.
In that case,
A
Rhonda?
Fiesri then accept this persona. You
Baron.
withdraw this is your power. Such rudeness. Fusion. I
What do you
see.
know?
A strong persona indeed.
Damn it, now if only he didn't have the weakness to nuke. Then again, he's still a pretty good persona for some other purpose. If I can figure one out. I guess I'll have to worry about it later.
Than you can handle.
Select the skills you'd like to inherit.
Its power, my.
Oh, Lucifer is Star, yeah. I don't know, Sokar. I was thinking of using Black Frost for that purpose. Yeah, Haretsu, I get confused by all of that too, because it changes from game to game. Well, if that's the case, then we should be able... Let me just check.
They will be
Yeah, Megiddo
reborn
Fire. I
anew.
guess...
Are you finished? What?
I guess we'll go have a word with Chihaya and get a
It is
celestial
time,
reading.
inmate.
Hey, amateur! Hunter, your first attempt would have been more appropriate for Japan.
What shall we do?
Okay, let's get the celestial reading.
Here we go. What do you think?
Oh, Kohei, never apologize for being quiet. I've said it before and I'll say it again. I appreciate my lurkers every bit as much as I appreciate my chatters. And if you're having a rough day or a frustrating time, you are more than welcome to lurk. You're not obligated to chat.
Hey, inmate!
Okay.
I'll just
So
add
I
this.
think now we're going to want to...
Pursue rehabilitation with all your
Save
Time
just in
always strive
case.
for more. This weapon is more powerful than normal.
High burn, huh?
Is this now? You shall be reborn.
Well, Kohei, only you can decide how to strike that balance depending on
card's
how you're
powered
feeling. I'm just telling you for your own benefit that you're never obligated to chat if you're feeling too frustrated or
We're gonna strangle 'em
irritated or
real.
angry or
Prepare for
upset
the
or sad or whatever.
unexpected. Go ahead, pick one.
We should also do a network fusion, huh?
This is an alarm fusion.
Actually,
Done already? This is the path you have walked. You wish to. This
we'll
is your
just take out
route.
bugs.
There is an alarm. One of my fix
And
send
we'll go
it
to
to a
network
world
fusion.
different than this one.
And
You okay with this? Choose which skills
we'll
to
just
inherit.
fill out another entry
This should bestow...
in the compendium.
I see.
I don't think I have what I need to make Koryu yet, Haretsu. Yeah, Glue Man, you'd think it would be almighty damage. I know, right? Oh, and he learned Almighty Boost.
Today we will hang them more forcefully.
Okay, so now I think... Shikioji's good to go. We still have to take this build for a spin, but... But now, actually, if it turns out that the gun build doesn't work on Shikioji, we can always repurpose him for pretty nearly anything else, because Will of the Sword is a one-size-fits-all buff. But I think for the moment we should probably finish maxing out Trumpeter.
This is how... Then let us begin. Well now, a most unexpected turn of events.
Yeah, that's better. Also, hello, Yami. Nah, Titan Sparrow, Trumpeter's been in, I think, every Persona game except 3 Vanilla. I'm pretty sure starting with P3 Fez, Trumpeter has been in every one of the recent games. And he was also in several of the mainline SMT games. At least as early as Nocturne, and I think even earlier than that. Because he was one of the fiends in Nocturne. But I'm pretty sure that wasn't the first game in the series in which he appeared. No, Yummy, I don't think I've ever heard of that. What sorts of Easter eggs? Chocolate Kohei? Oh, I think someone did mention that one to me, Kohei. Yeah, that Vincent had a cameo in P3P. That one definitely rings a bell. Someone teleported himself to a non-existing date in the game. I take it you mean an inaccessible date. Alright, let me take a look, Yummy. Oh, okay, thank you for timestamping it. Let's see. Oh, okay, Yummy. Huh. No, I've never heard of that. Oh, okay, D, I see. Atlas wants to link those franchises, I guess. They really want you to... Okay, we need to...
Yo. Okay.
Customize.
Alright, which one?
And we'll give this the Mega Power
If that's what you're
Receiver.
choosing, sure thing.
It's a crime that the protagonist's good weapons don't become accessible till the very end of the game. Oh well.
Come again.
We're done here. We do, however, need to make another trip back to the Velvet Room to pick up a couple of personas. And I'm gonna
How
figure out
goes?
which ones we need.
You'd like to... These are the paths you have
We
walked.
definitely need Akechi. So actually, we're gonna
A fee
need
is required, then
Counselor.
accept this persona.
We're gonna need Justice.
A fee is required, then accept this persona.
We're gonna need Empress.
A fee see is then accept
And
this
we're going to
persona.
need power, I think, because we're not done with Shinya yet.
You'll withdraw then accept this persona. Is this what you can hold?
Okay,
with such
and we only have
rudeness?
4
Done
spaces,
already?
so we're full.
What?
Alright.
It is time, inmate.
Possibly Yami, or possibly it was intended as background noise for something.
I'll just add this.
Alright, well, let's save. Titan Sparrow, the way I understand it, the true demon ending is canon in Nocturne, but Lucifer's revolt failed. And everybody who was involved in it, including the Demi-Fiend, died. Alright, let's go start the social link with Haru, because we absolutely have to get moving on that if we're going to get it done by the end of the game. We just need to... Oh, yeah. If you need something, I came to see you.
Thank you.
Why, thank you.
Hey,
In that case, I'd like to use this opportunity to bring my most recent harvest to Sakura-san.
hey.
I'd like to stop by LeBlanc. Sure.
I'm so glad. Hello, Sakura-san. I'm sorry for asking this of you.
Yeah, Kohei, but that's because he's summoned from an alternate universe or something. I know the battle you're talking about, Kohei. As far as I know, his appearance there is the result of him being summoned before his death.
It's all good. Not like I have customers to deal with. So, this is what you grew?
Yes. I'd like an honest opinion from a culinary professional.
Let me see. To be honest, both the taste and appearance are the opposite of what I'd call market grade.
I see.
But it's impressive you managed to grow anything at all up on a rooftop of all places.
I'm honored to hear you say that.
You know, I can't say it tasted good, but it was actually somewhat refreshing.
It restored Sojiro's SP.
Kinda like how you feel good after taking bitter medicine.
I first came across the plant in my house. It's possible that it's an experimental breed created for use at Okumura Foods. Thank you very much for the input, Sakura-san. I'll take note of that.
Haru's vegetables have a bitterness to them, but also exude a strong energy.
He's right. That was the same thought I had. I think I understand what Sakura-san meant when he said they were refreshing.
The sun-bathed vegetables seem to fill me with energy. They may prove useful during palace forays.
I agree. I'm so happy. I didn't expect this hobby of mine to provide value to the Phantom Thieves. This is actually the only thing I can honestly say I'm good at.
It sounds like hard work.
Thank you for worrying about me, but I find the work relaxing. Hey, do you think you could help me out again sometime? Like you did today? It's a deal. We're like real Phantom Thieves. Okay, I'll do my best from now on.
Actually, Darkheart, Haru is the exception to that rule because the stuff you get from her is actually useful. Haru seems a little more enthusiastic than before.
It seems you were probing into a certain conglomerate.
What of it?
There's the possibility you even infiltrated their company building. Perhaps some sort of connection? Tell me about this person.
D, you only get Mystery
I am
Food X
now.
in Persona 5
Now
if
I
you do the harem
pray
route.
that it shall become with.
And yeah, Glue Man, a little bit of vinegar and some spices, and a month or so in a jar will cure all that ails those vegetables.
All right.
You can ask Haru, who has an incredible green thumb, to grow vegetables for you. Haru's vegetables are full of energy and grant you a variety of effects when used as items that may prove useful while exploring the metaverse.
Still, he was right. The taste leaves much to be desired.
D, if you do the full harem route, like if you romance
you.
everybody, they make you a horrific cake in the shape of a slime that when you eat it, it almost kills you. Thank you for having me. Your feedback on the vegetables was a big help. Oh, if there are any particular vegetables you'd like, just let me know. I have plenty of seeds, so if you have a preference, I'll prioritize growing those first. Thanks, I'm counting on you. Of course, I won't let you down. I may not be very good yet, but I'll contribute to the Phantom Thieves in my own way. Yeah, Darkheart, they would have been useful in vanilla too, if you didn't get the ability to grow them at the very end of the goddamn game. Like, they would have gone a long way toward helping mitigate the problem with the absolute dearth of SP recovery items in vanilla if they had given you access to them any earlier than freaking November. I was hoping that was the case, Kohei.
You're back.
Hey, hey!
You've got some sooty armor. Oh, yeah, you know what? Well, Yami, it all depends on how much effort and care you put into it. And Yami, if your mother is growing what Americans call scallions out of regular onions, those aren't actually scallions or green onion, that's just the shoot of a regular onion. And it's not going to taste as good as an actual scallion. Yeah, Darkheart, exactly.
Welcome.
Yeah, she just puts the onion on there. Yami, that's because the green shoots that grow out of the bulb-shaped onion are not the same thing. This is what, it sounds like your mother is trying to grow. But you can't grow scallions out of regular onions, because scallions are separate species. Oh, okay, Yami, I see. Well, that's unfortunate. Hey, Miss Bangle, welcome! The feather coats, I guess we should probably... Welcome back, Lugal. because we have nothing for Morgana. Huh. Yeah, I bet she does, Yami, and rightfully so, huh?
Okay.
All right. Let's call Waifu-sensei.
Hi!
Oh, congratulations, Miss Bangle. That's awesome. I'm really glad.
How can I help you?
Okay, actually, I think we should probably go rank up with Akechi because he's around and we only have a limited time frame for doing that. What have we here? The Sanpo Road decoration appears to now have a pitchfork? And I can't tell what that other thing is supposed to be. I'm not sure about this. All right. Oh, our man isn't here. In Berlin, D. Yes. The wall's green because it's supposed to look like mountains? Never mind, there wouldn't be anything to represent the sea or sky.
I'll just add this.
An Orion smoker? D, I don't think I have. No, why? The game Warriors? Spark, is that all that it's called? Just Warriors? If so, I don't think I'm familiar with it. Alright. We're all prepared. All we need to do is wait for the proposed date. Perhaps it's not quite appropriate, but I confess I'm a little excited.
Come join me if you wish.
You want to play billiards again? Even if I only have a little time, I'd like to spend it with you. I expect you've improved since last time. If you're confident, I'll play you using my right hand. With my knowledge, I think I can compete with Akechi's skills. Alright. So good to take a break every so often. Yes, let's hang out with him. You certainly are determined. Let's see how you do.
Hey.
Oh, okay, D. I am not familiar with the brand, but I will have to do some research. Oh, okay, Spark. In that case, no, I don't think I've ever heard of it. Is it a PC game? A console game? Is it new? Old? Yeah, Kohei, they did a lot better with him in Royal. Much, much better. Billiards is such a fascinating game, don't you think? You can't simply strike the ball you're aiming for, you have to be indirect but precise to land it in the pocket, which I guess is why this is such a popular game in Japan. Because they love being indirect but precise. That's why it's so fun! Precisely! The most interesting part is that it has so many parallels to a theoretical perfect crime.
Also,
You eliminate your target without ever directly connecting yourself to it. I don't suppose that rings any bells. The psychotic breakdowns. That's right, even the cases of criminals' hearts being changed, too. Everything happening around us, every little inconsequential event may simply be one ball striking another. But there's no guarantee that the ball can be precisely controlled. And despite the player's best intentions, the ball may strike many unrelated obstacles in its path. Even then, do you still intend to play this game? I won't miss my shot.
not bad.
Impressive. You win.
How about this?
That was quite a heated match. Shall we cool off in the evening breeze for a moment?
Very impressive.
Even if it was with my self-imposed handicap, I'm impressed you beat me. You've become quite skilled. I couldn't let myself lose. I see, so we even share that perspective, do we? You truly are fascinating. Remember when I said before that you and I are similar? It's a PS2 game about a bunch of gangs. Okay, and there's a movie. Wow. Oh, no kidding, Kohei. We're both victims of unjust adults, and now we have the will and power to rise up against them. D, you can always tiny URL that. And I would certainly appreciate it if you did so next time. The original Orion cooker. $198.99. Okay, so it's at the low end of... This is about the same price as the top-end Weber 22-inch freestanding charcoal grill. Orion cooker is a new innovative outdoor convection cooker that uses 3 cooking processes. Convection, steam, and smoke if desired. Huh. Won't be any easier and yields incredible. There's 100% indirect heat. To create a convection current, there's no cooking maintenance, drastically reduced cook times. Huh. Poultry stands. Hang on, let me see the images here. Why is there charcoal around the outside and on top? I mean, on top I could see for the convection current, but hang on, let's, this is interesting. Oh, okay, I see how they create the convection. Very interesting indeed. Very interesting. Oh, okay, and I see it has racks for ribs. Ha! Who puts one of these things next to a swimming pool? This is just begging for chlorine to get in your food. Fascinating, D. Oh, and it even has a little slot for a temperature probe. With a screw. This is... Actually, it seems really well designed. Fascinating. Very interesting indeed, D. Thank you for making me aware of this. Looks like they have 3 different sizes. Big one is 300. 37 inches high. 17.5-inch diameter. Lower ring 20 foot. Huh. Very interesting, D. Well, I certainly can't afford one, and I already have a grill which is perfectly adequate for the purpose, but I appreciate being aware that this exists. Maybe someday, D. Thank you for the heads up. You had one for 12 years, and it never failed. Wow. Oh, is it on PSN, Spark? Hey, Glueman, that's why they call it a flavor saver. It most certainly does, D. I'm fascinated by the design of this device. I've never seen a smoker quite like it. Yami, without even clicking on this link, I already know this is going to be something ridiculous and over the top, knowing you. Oh. Yeah, okay, I knew it. The good old straw oven. Straw and what looks like, what, rocks? What is this, Yami? What am I looking at? You can buy it on PSN. Okay, Spark. Gotcha. Interesting. Thank you for the recommendation, Spark. I will add it to my list of games to investigate. Alright, let's see. We're both victims of unjust adults, and now we have the will and power to rise up against them. Yet I'm doing so as a detective, and you're acting as a phantom thief. Our stances couldn't be more different. What, you want to join us? Ah, is that a serious question? Why not join me instead? All you'd have to do is abandon the teammates you have now. Akechi's eyes are deadly serious. I need to give him a real answer. Okay, this is clearly one of those points. I'm gonna guess... Hey, Silver Flame. Yeah, Haretsu, I was about to say, I'm gonna guess the correct answer is I'll think about it. Because I feel like we have to tell him what he wants to hear. The only thing that I worry about a little bit is if this is going to be like that moment in Persona 4 Golden, where, depending on what option you choose, you can end up becoming the culprit's accomplice. But, yeah, I guess... I guess we'll tell him we'll think about it. His eyes are deadly serious, huh? Oh, so you'll think about it at least. But I'd advise you don't say these things without their due consideration. You shouldn't make promises that you can't keep anyway. That said, as long as we're working together, you have my strength.
Leave it to me.
Rest assured, I'll do my part. You'll find me very useful indeed. I feel like my bond with Akechi is growing deeper. And he gets Harisen recovery.
All right.
Oh, the accomplice ending only occurs in January, and those options are obvious. Okay, Haretsu, gotcha. That reminds me, I did say that if you ever beat me using my right hand, I'd face you with all my ability. Well, I'll keep that in mind.
Good night, then.
Farewell for now. Oh, really, Yami? Your uncle also uses an Orion cooker? For beer can chicken. Huh, okay. That sounds about right. Over there, you use rice wine instead of beer. Makes sense. Yeah, if they've been that far, Yami, then they have to be pretty well designed. I've been flying solo, Kohei. Hey, it's me. Is that alright if we chat for a bit? You never cease to amaze me. It wasn't against my dominant hand, of course, but I still can't believe you beat me. Your competitive spirit definitely deserves praise. You really were terrible at first, but you caught up to me in no time. I have to ask, why do you get so competitive against me? We're rivals, and it's Japan. Need I say more? Haha, yes, that's right. Neither of us can afford to lose because we fight in service of our principles. And that's precisely why I can't allow you to change. As you are now, as you think now, I can't allow you to win over me. Well, perhaps that's a bit much. I'll let you go for now. Good night.
Hi!
It's this, but someone made a functional product out of it? Oh, okay, Yami, I see. Yeah, this one is clearly improvised.
Where have you been? Been searching all along, confessing while alone and
Huh.
without a clue, without a sign, without grasping it. The real question to be asked: where have I been? I'm a chef.
Huh. Hello, Irina! And hello, Random Purse, welcome! They were talking to Akechi, Yami. Shocking scarf, huh?
Lord wins.
Severios, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Irina! Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge, Irina. Severios, you guys... Nobody is allowed not to be a sub here, huh? Who could that be at this hour, in before it's Akechi? Wanna go to Dome Town? I got us two pet. For God's sake, Mishima. No, I don't want to go to Dome Town. No. Mishima's really putting a lot of effort. Couldn't you have stood to go? No! I have more important people to rank up with! Shut up, Morgana.
Hey,
All right. Actually... Spare... Reduce curse, medium burn. Alright, before anything else, let's try... Oh, damn it, that's right. My teammates aren't going to be around at all until we've stolen the damn treasure. Peter-kun? What seems to be the matter? Do you need something from the roof? Yes, please take me there. I'm authorized to use the back entrance to the school. Come, we can go in that way. Yeah, look at this. Look at this lens flare. Right over Haru.
Good day.
What are your thoughts on the flower bed? I brought it here in hopes of doing some serious gardening.
Yeah.
Wow, she's so diligent. Once planted, they'll be ready for harvesting in a few days. The number of days depends on the species. Sephirios, and thank you for gifting another sub to Random Purrs. Jeez. No, Quasar, we're still finishing up the casino. What should we do? Let's vegetable. Fully restores the SP of one ally. Restores 100 SP to all allies. Oh, charge and concentrate, huh? Can you imagine just pulling out an onion in the middle of battle and just eating the whole thing? Holy hell. No, the moonlight carrots are the be-all and end-all here. Although, the other ones, or the beans and the onion anyway, are pretty good. Yeah, D, but even a sweet onion, you don't just eat a sweet onion like you would eat an apple. Alright, let's hang out with Haru.
Thank you.
My apologies, I'm really busy with the planters. It takes some time for someone as clumsy as me. Yeah, let's hang out with Haru.
Thank you.
Yeah, pretty much, Random Purrs.
Mmm.
Wow, Peter-kun, you're quite skilled. The soil here would be so healthy if you were here more often. Honestly, I'm surprised my gardening can be of use to the Phantom Thieves. This started as just a hobby, so it's amazing to see it transform into a more practical skill. Beyond this, I've actually begun raising plants of my own at home. Coffee beans. Yeah, Fallout, not just a raw onion. Miss Bangle, that guy is the real Chad. Even the teacher probably couldn't refute him asserting his dominance like that. Oh, Christ, Hunter. Oh, not this. Are you starting a farm? You're so funny, Peter-kun. You don't actually need a farm for coffee beans. You can grow them in a garden just like normal vegetables. Though the plot I'm using at my father's villa is large enough to turn into a farm if I so desired. Anyway, I recently discovered the joy in the taste and aroma of coffee. I used to think it was purely bitter, but now I understand the depth of its flavor. To tell you the truth, I wasn't even able to drink it before. Oh, pardon me, I was just thinking back on the past. About the shitty beans that suck ass. I'd rather have an elephant take a coffee bean. Oh no, let's not do this. Can I share with you again? As I mentioned before, I cannot bring myself to trust any of the employees at Okumura Foods. Welcome home, Colzone. For as long as I can remember, the company has been run by my father. Being liked by him was always very important. Some employees would even come to ingratiate themselves to me. But since his passing, things have gotten unruly. Most evidently, people have started trying to use my influence as majority shareholder to oust other employees. They say they come to me out of respect, but I know they really just want to use me. I've heard so many rumors. Yeah, I guess maybe I should commit, Pixel. The worst ones are about Takakura-san, the new president. They say he was thrilled to hear my father passed. There may be truth to that, though. He's been with the company for years, but has only started being nice to me recently. He even offered to assist me with asset management. I fear he has an ulterior motive, though. He does sound suspicious. Yes, I can't help but wonder about him. He even went as far as to recommend I sell my shares the other day. He said I could make a fortune. But I realized that if I did so, he would be able to strike the Okumura name completely. Kakakura-san must be scheming to take the company for himself. At least it's possible. Well, let's take a step back, Haru. This is a complex issue. Indeed it is. None of the advice I've gotten so far has been helpful either. Everyone only speaks out of their own self-interest.
Yes.
Thank you for today, though. I feel a little better after talking with you about this. Oh, and don't worry, I'll make sure I keep myself motivated even through these difficult times. I can sense Haru's trust in me.
All right.
I'm gonna stay here a little while longer to check the drainage. I need to make sure these vegetables turn out as good as possible for the Phantom Thieves.
Goodbye.
See you later! Oh, sorry, I wanted to ask you something. It's not terribly important, but what vegetables do you tend to like the most, Peter-kun? I might as well grow things that everyone likes eating. Well, we already have access to the Moonlight Carrot and the Sun Tomato. So, there's only really one obvious answer here, assuming this actually makes a difference and is a real choice. I'm not sure I have seedlings for that. It sounds a little too big for a planter, too. But it might be worth growing. A melon just looks so gorgeous. Yeah, well, 2 melons look more gorgeous. One on its own is a little weird. Maybe I'll try growing some in my garden. Thanks for sharing your preferences. I'll try my best to grow them. I hope you'll be able to keep helping me. Good night for now. It does fall out, yeah. Just seeing if anybody would notice, Lugal.
Ah, you're back.
Thanks, Random Purrs. I try. I'd like to think my dialogue was written a bit better than some of the characters
I'll
in this
just add
game,
this.
but I suppose beggars can't be choosers, can we?
Been searching
Oh.
all along. Can face it while I know without a clue. Without
Okay, who is around?
without nothing. The real question to be asked.
Oya is around.
I'm a shapeshifter. I boost masquerade.
Oh, you know what? We probably ought to just get Mishima over and done with.
Free for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter. What
I'll just add this.
but don't take off my mask. Reveal
Alright, yeah, let's do that. Don't worry, I didn't say a word about you guys to those dumb cops. Oh, great. I was hoping we could talk about Akiyama. Alright, Mishima, fine. Let's go out to dinner. It'll probably surprise you, but we can talk more over there. Do you remember those guys who beat Akiyama-kun up? Well, it turns out they really were dangerous. I looked them up and found some seriously scary info. Apparently they're part of a gang that's involved in extortion stuff like that all the time. I wish I'd known that going in. One slip of the tongue in the act I pulled and I would have been dead. Not with me there, you wouldn't. We would have had to stab a punk, but we'd have done it. Yup, dead as a doornail. Come on, you don't have to go that far with it. She is, Hunter. I do like her. No way, it'd never work. Honestly, though, you're amazing. You weren't afraid in the slightest. Maybe it's only natural after all the nightmares you've been through. Yo, Mishima.
Hey.
Hi there. Whoa, it really is Mishima. Dude, right? Nobody else could be this boring. Hey, piss off, idiots. You nerds looking for a black nose and a bloody eye? Hey, you figured out what you're gonna do after high school?
It's just...
Not yet. How about the military? Nobody'd ever notice a zero like you stealthing around. Haha, too true. I bet you could sneak in anywhere, huh? You'd be Japan's ultimate weapon. Shut up. Akiyama-kun? Yeah, is something wrong? Not exactly. Come on, let's just forget him. It's no fun messing with Mishima anymore. You mean no fun? You're always the one screwing with him the most. I don't know, I guess I got tired of it. Hey, about before. I've been thinking, well, I should probably thank you. Something happened with you two? Now, you have been acting weird lately, Akiyama. Don't think I haven't noticed all them bruises you got. Yeah,
No.
Before, I don't really know what you're talking about. Mishima, my bad, I guess it was someone else. You've changed, though. Huh? Yo, Glasses, I always see you two together. You've been coaching him? Damn right! Ha, that's so. I'm kinda jealous. Anyway, see you later. Wait up, Akiyama! We can't take these guys ourselves. Looks like Akiyama's gonna be just fine. He's a pretty strong-willed guy. And I really have changed, huh? Don't you think maybe now I'm starting to be like the Phantom Thieves? I'm gonna work even harder to make sure I live up to your legacy. Mishima is showing a passionate resolve or something.
All right.
You know, I always used to think I couldn't amount to anything. But I somehow managed to step up and help Akiyama-kun with those thugs. It made me realize there really are things I can do to save people. That's why I started writing a documentary on the Phantom Thief. Oh, you haven't learned anything. The research I did on that gang Akiyama-kun was wrapped up in was actually what pushed me to do it. Now I'm basically putting together a massive log of all your activities from the fan site. If you use our real names...
No.
Oh, don't worry, I'm coming up with aliases for all of you. You guys have code names you use, those would work too.
All right.
Oh boy, at any rate, we should celebrate today, my treat. Screw the fountain drinks, let's go straight for the fancy fruit juice. It's 3 times the price, so it's gotta be 3 times better. Hey, what about a parfait? I only have so much money. If you want to order anything else, it'll have to come out of your own pocket, okay? Anyway, let's party until we have to go catch the last train. Literally, I'm out with Mishima drinking till the last train.
See you later.
He is, Darkheart. He really is. Whoa, what is up? You still rocking into the Night Baracon shit? No bullshit. This is Atlas pretending that he's drunk when all he had was fruit juice. Sorry, I don't know the right thing to say after coming home from a party. Aha. Oh, okay, it's not. But that was so fun, right? I've never stayed that late at a diner before. You think it's the power of that fancy fruit juice? I mean, it did cost 3 times the usual price. Okay, enough jokes. I think I'm just really happy to hear that one comment from Akiyama. You heard what he said about me, but do you really think there's some part of me that's changed? Your hair? Oh, you noticed? Yeah, I've been kind of doing something different with it, and... Oh, okay, really, that's all? My hair? Though I'm kind of surprised you actually noticed. That documentary I mentioned. Starting today, I'm going to start writing it seriously. And once it's done, I want you to be the first to read the script. It's our promise, a vow between men, okay? See you. He is really sad, Yami.
My.
Oh, there she is. Good morning, Peter-kun, Mona-chan. Phantom thieves are all over the newspapers and television. We're outlaws now. That's why we stand around the busiest train station in Tokyo talking about it. We're at the point where we can send a calling card, but it makes me anxious to sit around and wait. How about you? Yeah, me too. This is bullshit.
Yes.
Pauses like these make me think about a lot of things, even more so since we can't afford to fail. So we're sending the card on the 18th. It's a ways away, but I'd like to spend these days wisely.
Oh, no.
This country's been getting dangerous, and peace has been our only redeeming feature. Phantom thieves should target somewhere bigger, more global, not this tiny island country. Like, oh, I don't know, the casino city of Las Vegas or something. Yeah, this... Gotta keep it relevant to the plot. It was like a dream when I went there. Hee hee, I might not look it, but I'm good at card games. The 4 suits of cards all symbolize something. By the way, Mr. Barakan, look at this.
How about you?
Clubs are a diamond. Diamonds is a gem. Or no, wait, no. Clubs are a club. Diamonds is a gem. So what does the spade represent? A sword.
This is it.
Because it was originally based on the Minor Arcana. Excellent. The spade is a sword. Almost looks like one if you squint, right? Yeah, if you're really drunk. You must have had a great time at Vegas, Chono-sensei. Guess there's no question of what she got up to while she was there. And the heart is the Holy Grail. The heart was originally drawn as a cup. They say the suits also represent classes of people. The rulers of the Holy Grail are clergymen. However, there are cards that belong to no class. In other words, they have no suit. Like the Joker.
Nice going.
Yeah, Haretsu, but a club and a wand are fairly similar things. The term club, I think, is meant in a more archaic sense to refer to a scepter. The only card without a suit is the Joker. Some theories say it originates from the Fool in tarot decks, but no one knows where it really came from. However, both are trump cards that can bring about unexpected effects. How you use them is critical.
Yeah.
You heard her, Joker. Pretty good name, huh? Kinda wish I'd given myself a cooler name. Really, Pixel Matt? Wish you'd at least stay till we graduate. The Phantom Thieves are students from our school, right? What? Who is it? I was seriously in love with Dr. Maruki. No point going to the nurse's office now. So what if I'm dying?
Hey.
Alright, who's around? Maruki's around, but we should probably finish up Shinya first. Yeah, Shinya's around today. Shinya is around less, so we should get his out of the way now.
Hey!
Barakan-san, hey, listen! So what'll it be? Yes, let's hang out with Shinya. Yeah, then come with me.
Hey!
They really did it! The Phantom Thieves did it! My mom really did have a change of heart. When I got home, my mom cooked dinner. She made my favorite hamburger steak. Yee-haw! Then she admitted that she was wrong and apologized to me for getting so mad about everything. She broke down crying and told me she'll be a better mother from now on. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, it's all thanks to the Phantom Thieves and you, Barakan-san.
Actually...
I guess winning and losing doesn't matter when it comes to just being happy. Well, isn't it true? The reason my mom was able to change is that she lost to the Phantom Thieves. Which is why, in a lot of Japanese media, especially youth dramas, the heroes don't win. Because the emphasis is meant to be upon the point that winning and losing don't matter as long as everyone is together. Losing wasn't the end at all. It brought my real mom back. Man, I'm so happy right now. Am I weird for feeling happy about losing? I mean, all I cared about before was winning. It means you've matured.
Huh?
Really? Well, you might be right. Looking back at how obsessed I was with winning, I can see I was just acting like a kid. Said no kid his age ever. This is how you can tell this dialogue was written by grown-ups. You know it, amateur. They've certainly made it clear by now, haven't they? I want to get stronger, strong enough so that I can protect my mom. I realized something from you and the Phantom Thieves. Instead of destroying others, protecting and saving people is what makes a person strong. You listened to my problem and even confronted my mom for me. I guess that was pretty cool of you. Shinya looks up to me like I'm his bro.
All right.
Hey,
By the way, do you remember Takekuma, the pro who beat me? I heard more rumors that he uses illegal armor. I wonder why he's cheating. He wants to win at all costs.
uh-huh.
Yeah, I kinda understand how he feels. I might have cheated too if I had known how. But I don't feel like that at all anymore. Okay, I'm gonna head home. Hey, Barakan-san, are the Phantom Thieves... Never mind, bye. Hey, Chopin, welcome! Hey, Barakan-san, you gotta hear this. My mom and I have been eating meals together every day now. She's a really good cook. She even made my favorite hambagu sudeki. I'm so glad she's back to her old self. I'm so thankful for the Phantom Thieves. You did a great job too, Shinya. What, me? Nah, all I did was hand her the calling card. Oh yeah, could I give you a message to pass along to the Phantom Thieves? Tell them, thanks for changing my mom's heart. I'll become strong enough that I can protect her myself. Okay? Oh, my mom's calling me. I can't wait for more Hamburg steaks. See you later. Mom, what's for dinner? Oh no, Brussels sprouts! The Phantom Thieves trolled me!
Ah, you're back. Yo,
Yeah, and we literally just changed her heart a few days ago, Haretsu. Ooh, another box.
Hey,
Hooray, look at all this
yeah.
expensive garbage. Ooh, crossword.
hey, hey!
That's what I tell everyone all the time, Cursed Nobleman, when someone tells me they hate Brussels sprouts. Alright, what do we got? Lined up at school festivals. Okay. Grilled meat skewers. Well, grilled meat skewers could be two different words. It could be yakitori, or it could be kebabs. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, it's definitely not kebabs. Okay, yep. Summer kimono. Oh, this one's easy. This is a yukata. Whoops. So the theme of this crossword appears to be festivals. Lined up at school festivals. Festival stands? S-E-A-N... Oh, there's no D. Oh, I see. Based on the letters we have left, it's stalls. Yup, okay. These simple shops are often created for school events by students. All sorts of food and other products can be found in stalls. Not just at school festivals, but at any festival. Stall staff must meet certain conditions to be permitted to set up shop, such as sending reports to the health office and maintaining proper safety standards.
All right.
I see. Nice.
That might be a small part of it, Kohei, but 95% of the time, in my experience, it's been because they've only ever had Brussels sprouts steamed with absolutely no seasoning, which results in Brussels sprouts that just taste like grass and have the texture of mush. I haven't had a chance yet, Rockethead. I had to go to bed straight after the stream yesterday because it was really late. But Kohei, that's why. Because my generation's parents, and pretty much everybody before them, grew up being taught that you should always cook the healthiest way possible, and that steaming your vegetables without adding anything to them is the healthiest way to cook them. Which is absolutely qualitatively untrue. But so many kids like me, Kohei, grew up with their parents making them nothing but steamed vegetables or boiled vegetables. Yeah, Rockethead, if we don't go too long today, I'll try and check it out today. Yeah, Kohei, it was gross, but we as kids didn't have a say in the matter. The typical response from our parents if we complained was, "Do you want to make dinner yourself?" And I sure as hell at that age didn't know how to cook. But because of that, a lot of people, at least in America and probably throughout Europe as well, grew up hating not only Brussels sprouts, but asparagus, green beans, spinach, you name it, any vegetable that was typically steamed with no seasoning and no additional ingredients. We grew up hating that because we were only fed the absolute most unappetizing form of it. Which is why I always try to encourage people to learn how to prepare those kinds of things properly, you know, using ingredients that are still perfectly healthy, but that add flavor, and, you know, using methods of preparation that aren't just steaming, you know? Exactly, Sephirios. Go to bed hungry. Don't eat dinner then. And in my case, I then got yelled at when I took my parents up on that and did go to bed without eating. Freaking hypocrites. Well, Yami, but after my generation, like the people in my generation who became parents themselves, because we went through those experiences, it's a lot less common for parents my age and younger to make that mistake, because we grew up with that crap. We know what it is to be forced to eat steamed vegetables with no seasoning. We know how miserable it is. And any parent my generation or younger who's remotely worth their salt as a parent knows to make a little more effort than that. And the internet is also a handy thing that we have now that our parents didn't have for the purpose of looking up recipes and seeing how people around the world were preparing their Brussels sprouts or their broccoli or their spinach or their green beans. Well, Yummy, that's part of the point. And having access to the internet doesn't mean they count any less, but they just have the experience of having been forced to eat that stuff and having grown to resent it. I hated Brussels sprouts for a long time for that reason as well. Yeah, Kohei, exactly. Well, Snowbush, you probably fall into the category that Kohei was talking about, where too many different flavors can be overwhelming or overstimulating to you. I knew kids like that too, Snowbush, but they were by far the minority rather than the majority. Those kinds of kids were the ones whom the only food that they would ever eat was pasta, and not even pasta with spaghetti sauce, but only pasta with butter. Maybe with a little bit of salt, because it was the most neutral, inoffensive possible flavor. And for some people, their taste buds are just so sensitive that they physiologically cannot handle more than that. Yeah, Snowbush, exactly. So you fall into a category of people who kind of have an unfortunate, super powerful sense. Oh, but you like adding jalapenos to everything. Okay, well, fair enough, right? Yeah, in some ways, Kohei, I almost wish I had that. I had it as a kid. I was super, super oversensitive to different tastes and textures as a kid. I used to be that kid who would only eat pasta or pizza. I had some sensory issues with textures, for one thing. And I also had issues with certain tastes as well that put me in more that former category. But as an adult, really even as a teenager, after about the age of 16, when my mentor at work started introducing me to more exotic food that I actually learned that I enjoyed, after that I became an adventurous eater. Preach it, Lord Louise. Tahine? Phoenix, I might have? Are we talking about the pepper-based condiment or something else? Show me a picture, Phoenix. Yeah, Kohei. See, since I've been on both sides of that fence, I can appreciate both perspectives. I do totally get where you're coming from, Kohei. Well, Miss Yuri, but that's more of a personal choice, right? Or, unfortunately, maybe an economic necessity, depending upon your circumstances. Yeah, exactly, Hiretsu. And even among people who aren't super tasters, everyone just has their personal preferences. You know? Yeah, Venus, that's the worst. That's the worst. Oh, hey, if one of these on its own is good for you, all of them together must be awesome. You'll become superhuman. But then, Venus, what happens when you do that is you just get one of those nasty kale vitamin shakes that they sell at Whole Foods that are just insufferably unpalatable. Right? Mufencio, my thoughts on mayonnaise is that it has no business existing in the first place. Mayonnaise was made for the devil to eat in hell, and I will not budge on that. Even if the entire world becomes my enemy, I will keep flying that flag. Well, Lord Louise, then there are the other ones who are the adventurous eaters that'll try anything. Yeah. Make something under $8 that's not curry. Gotcha, Yami. Let me show you, Yami. Oh, this is a YouTube video? Damn it. Never mind. Hang on. Screw it, I'll just take the image. Yummy! Cheese omelet. Maybe $4 for the eggs, maybe $2 for the cheese. Phoenix, you'll try anything. You love all tech. Yeah, that's more how I am today, Phoenix. You posted a pic in the Discord. All right, Phoenix. If you could link it here for me, Phoenix, that would make it easier for me than having to dig through the Discord while streaming. Oh, Kohei, I see you are also a man of culture, and you also grew up watching Dexter's Laboratory. Yeah, Phoenix, that does sound a little weird. No, Kohei, I would have gifted you a sub for that if somebody else hadn't already beaten me to it. Yeah, Lord Luis, that's a good suggestion as well, the peanut butter sandwich. Or hell, I mean, a grilled cheese.
Let's do it.
Ah, thank you, Phoenix. That really makes it a lot easier for me to be able to, Oh, it's a seasoning. Yeah, okay, this is what I thought it was. I remember it being like a wet condiment with a vinegar base. But maybe I was mixing that up with something else. I do recall it being a pepper-based seasoning. I remember seeing this on store shelves, Phoenix, but I don't think I've ever actually tried it. It was sickly sweet, and they put it with matcha? Ugh! That sounds horrible. Really, Pixel Matt? Yeah, I mean, maybe you didn't notice, but I was being sarcastic and more than a little bit facetious. Although that show does harken back to a time which is nostalgic for me. Artista, some people don't even use it as a replacement for butter on a grilled cheese. Some use it, some use both. Ventario, let me give you a link to the video then. Here you go. Yeah, Phoenix, I don't blame you. That sounds very, very discordant. No problem, then. Honestly, then, omelets are one of the simplest dishes that you could possibly make, but preparing eggs is one of the trickiest things that you could ever do in the kitchen, in my experience. But once you master it, you can put together a simple cheese omelet, or if you want to do something a little fancier, you can add some caramelized onions, or, you know, a little bit of hot pepper or something, or bell pepper, you know, sweet sauteed bell pepper, and spice it up a little bit. And if you have a nice marinara sauce, you can spoon a little bit of marinara sauce on your omelet, and that makes a nice combination as well. Or you could use fresh tomatoes and basil and fill the omelet with mozzarella. There are so many different things you can do with an omelet, so many different combinations of flavors. In Japan, then, the preferred omelet is called omuraisu, which is an omelet filled with rice and seasoned with soy sauce. Which, let me get you an article on that if you're feeling particularly adventurous. Yeah, Phoenix, I probably would have been a little bit overwhelmed by that as well. Exactly, Artista. If you can manage to put together the outer layer, you know, the omelet part of the omelet, the rest is easy. Okay. I think we can get rid of Belphegor now, because I believe Shinya is rank 9? Yes, he is. Okay. So now we can go to the Velvet Room and withdraw Incubus. And we can finally go deal with Oya.
Hey, inmate!
Oh, okay then. Yeah, that's a good combination too. So you're no stranger to that then. Good. Then it'll be even easier for you to prepare. Yeah, Venus, the UK is oddly enough, despite being constantly derided for most of the food there being just breaded and fried.
You'd like to read
The UK
companion?
does have some culinary gems, and probably one of the biggest culinary gems it has is its cheese.
Read here. You'll withdraw this persona.
Yeah, the cheese
then
and the
accept
pasties.
this persona.
Kohei. Did I show you Kohei? We might have talked about this before, but Cornish pasties are probably my new favorite British food. It was this, Kohei. They are, Sword Spider, they really are. And as it turns out, there are actually a couple of places on the North American side of the Atlantic that prepare them. See the video I linked in chat there. I've watched a few episodes of it, Sokar. I'm familiar with it.
Are you finished?
What? No slacking off.
He does have some interesting ideas. I will say that, Sokar. Okay, yeah, let's go... I should have just gone to Crossroads.
Oh, honey.
In the UK, you mean, Venus? What else is there related to milk in the UK besides cheese and milk? Is there something special there that I'm not aware of or not thinking of?
Hey!
Oh, there you are, so you won't believe how weird the chief's been acting. Sit down so I can give you the details. Yeah, I do believe we will hang out
John,
with her.
I'm gonna borrow the seats in the back.
We're gonna borrow the seats in the back, she says, as we sit down right at the bar. So the chief reduced my quota and he even apologized to me. Oh, ouch, Cursed Nobleman. It must be a difficult game, huh? He said he's been concerned for my health, which is actually kind of creepy now that I think about it. Anyway, that's not all. He said he's letting me reopen my investigation into what happened to Kaio. He told me he wants me to do everything I can to pursue the truth. I think he was serious. Wonder what happened to make him change so suddenly. I mean, aren't you happy? Of course I am. It's just, the whole thing's too convenient. It seems a little fishy, you know? I mean, you asked me for the chief's name the other day, right? Did I? Can't remember. Why are you giving him such a hard time? Aren't you going to tell him the other good news? I know where Kaio is. That was part of the chief's apology to me. Apparently he did some investigating on his own. So he followed up on my journalist friend's source, and it turns out she really is alive after all. I'm glad to hear that. This is incredible news. So where is she? A mental hospital. That explains why she hasn't been able to contact me this whole time. I really want to go see her, but to be honest, I'm afraid. I'm afraid to know the truth. Not just about Kaio's current state, but about what happened to her that night, too. I'll go with you. Huh? That's really considerate of you, but the hospital she's in is far out in the countryside. But thank you. You give me the courage I need to do this. I'm gonna go see her. No matter what happens, I need to see this through to the end. Otherwise, I wouldn't be Ichiko Oya, journalist extraordinaire. I'm really glad I talked to you about this. I never would have made up my mind without your help. You know, you're way more than just some high school kid. You're a delinquent with a knife.
All right.
Oh, by the way, everything with the chief worked out okay, but the higher-ups are still keeping an eye on me. So I'll need you to keep the juicy tidbits coming. I can't stop writing about the Phantom Thief. Well, you could give me the name of the higher-ups. All right, let's see what you have for me today. I enthralled Oya with my stories about the Phantom Thieves. Scotch and beer? Those use milk in the UK, Lord Louise? Really? Oh, okay, fair enough, yogurt, Venus. I didn't think of yogurt. Hey, Lavitz! Now there's a username I haven't seen for ages. How are you doing, Lavitz? Are you okay? I hope you are well and safe. Gotcha, nobleman. Okay. Hey, you good to talk? Thanks for pushing me to go see Kaio. I'm a journalist. From now on, I'm always going to chase the truth. Good luck. Thanks, you really are a weird kid, you know that? Whenever I talk to you, I get this heightened sense of duty for some reason. I'll come back with some awesome stories, so let's meet up again. Okay, bye. See ya. Gotta go pack. Good, Lavitz. I'm glad to hear you're safe. Where have you been, and what have you been up to? Oh, I'm fine, Lavitz. Things have barely even affected me, other than that groceries and toilet paper are now a little bit more annoying to buy. Alright, what do we got? We've got... What could we read? We could read Woman in the Dark, I guess.
Well, shall we begin?
Oh, amazing, Kohei.
well.
Oh, okay. This is... this is free time during class. We should probably make some infiltration tools. Oh, we can make 6. Skytree, theme parks. We've unlocked that already. I guess. Oh, I'm glad to hear that, Lavitz. I'm glad you live near people who have a little bit of common sense and a little bit of consideration on top of that. I guess we'll read the treatise on social thought. Social norms can be broadly divided into 256 types. This isn't making any sense to me. Does the author even understand what they're saying? In summation, it is universal, yet also a societal eternity that organically... Wow, Sokar. I hope you're actually using it regularly. Jeez, Phoenix, stay safe, man. Hang in there. Getting information overload. I'm sure you gained some intelligence from that, though. Oh, okay, Sokar. I was gonna say... There's only one other possibility that would explain that, and...
That's odd.
Who could have made that announcement? Alright. Why don't we try asking Futaba to look into the culprit? Yeah, that's a great idea, but... Of course she already tried. Did you find anything? I know so much now it's hard to make heads or tails of it. Suspicious people appear, then disappear. It's been that over and over again. So they're manipulating information. Well, there's one thing I know for sure. Yeah, they're super dangerous.
Hey.
Alright, let's head to the library again and grab another book.
What would you like? Thank you. What would you like?
Guess we'll grab Dressed in the Ashes.
Here.
We need something to read during our train rides. Alright, now let's go hang out with Haru. I came to see you. Vegetables in the planters are doing well. I could show them to you if you'd like. Yes, please.
Thank you.
Bye, Morgana. Get gone. Soil is quite a mysterious thing. Within its gentle care, even a tiny seed can awaken, spread its roots, and grow up towards the sun. It's almost like a mother. Perhaps that aspect is why I find this place so comforting.
To be honest,
You know, I only started taking care of these planters because one of my teachers asked me to. I was hesitant at first, but I liked it so much that I kept them long past the original request. I started mixing my own fertilizer, adjusting soil ratios. Now I raise these plants in complete secret. You know, right out in front of the school where everyone can see them. But, Peter-kun, I'm worried what the school might do if they found out about this. How the hell? There's no way! It'll be okay, I promise. I'll stab the vice principal if I have to. He's an asshole anyway. In that case, we can be partners in crime. There is no way that nobody would have noticed Haru carrying bags of fertilizer up to the roof. That's bullshit. No. Honestly, Peter-kun, I really enjoy the time we spend together. It's so different from how I feel when I'm around him. Oh, that must be her fiancé. Oh, sorry, I meant my yeah, okay. That reminds me, though, I wanted to ask your advice about him. This whole arrangement began when my father first introduced us around the winter of my second year in high school. I was told we were just meeting his friend for dinner, but then he said that friend was to be my fiancé. Wow, I don't remember this. Well, Sokari, you can make bombs with fertilizer. And in fact, there are instances of entire trucks of fertilizer exploding when they're left to sit for too long. It was surprising, but I suppose I had always known I would someday be married off for political gain. So I accepted, and that was the start of our relationship. Oh, but no relationship stuff happened, just to be clear. Anyway, I was never exactly fond of him to begin with, but now he's grown far worse. Recently, he's been suggesting we go on an early honeymoon together to celebrate our coming marriage. I can't even stand to look at him, though, let alone spend any actual prolonged time together. So, what can I say to decline his offer? I don't want to go with you. I mean, you better just be clear, because if you try and beat around the bush, it's just going to cause problems. As you know, my father passed away before he could fulfill his promise to rescind the marriage proposal. So any conversation about putting a halt to the marriage will have to come from me. To tell the truth, I've already mentioned it to my fiancé. But he refuses to listen to a single word I have to say. Apparently, he's even been telling the employees at Okamura Foods about the contract he made with my father. How the company would have to pay extreme reparations if it got called off for any reason. I just don't know how to handle this. I can postpone while I'm still in high school, but after that... Thinking about it now, it seems my father's death has turned out to be quite favorable for my fiancé. After all, he's now engaged to the majority stakeholder of a massive company. I suppose in the end, all he really cares about is his own personal gain. But that's not what a relationship is supposed to be built on. It should be something more. Something like a love so intense that just seeing the other person makes your chest tighten up. Yeah, that would be a good start. Yeah, Cursed Nobleman, it certainly is. Are they Saphirios? That I did not know.
I'm not so sure.
Have you ever experienced that? Not yet. Huh, I guess we're both in the same position then. And somehow that's the right answer because it means we're more similar. Everyone together. But there's no spark like that with my fiancé. Spending time with him is almost like some kind of training.
Yes.
Still, any hardship I go through now will surely help the Phantom Thieves eventually. I'll get through this. I can sense an earnest resolve from Haru. I will say this. I am just glad that the solution to Haru's problem with her fiancé is not, we changed his heart and now he's an okay person and she can marry him now. I'm glad at least Atlas didn't go that far. Because that would have been genuinely disgusting.
All right.
Yeah, Kohei, but not as much. Oh, it's getting late. I should probably get back to my gardening. Well, I think I'll be staying here a little while longer.
Goodbye.
Well, she has to be able to anyway, Haretsu. I really hope that's not the only reason, Gameaholic. Oh, dear God, Hunter. Sorry for the sudden call. You remember we talked about my fiancé. He won't stop asking me to spend the weekend with him. My excuse was that my friend was calling me, so here I am away from him. Smart response. Huh, I've never done anything like that before. My heart was pounding. Don't worry, Haru. We'll teach you how to put your foot down right on his nuts. He's been getting more and more persistent. At this rate, I don't know how long I can play along. But hearing your voice calmed me down a bit. Thanks for listening to me. I'll let you go for now. See you later.
Ah, you're back.
I should write something.
Well, Debler, fingers crossed. Alright, who is available? Crime Bro's available. Oh, you know what? Akechi is available. And he really should have our priority right now. Okay. We're all prepared. Oh. Perhaps it's not quite appropriate, but I confess I'm a little excited for this.
Hey.
You have time? I want to talk to you about something. It'd be best if we went somewhere where there aren't many people around. How about, let's say, mementos? Nobody can get in our way there. Get in our way? Wants you to go to mementos alone? You guys are strong enough that you should be fine. Wait a minute, am I gonna fight him?
Thank you.
Has he taken this rival thing so far that...
Well, this place should do nicely.
Why are we in mementos?
This.
Oh!
Remember what I told you? If you ever won against me using my right hand, I'd take you on with everything I've got.
Oh, that's what he meant. Okay. Oh, and look at that! A gun with a silencer, just like the one the Black Mask guy had. I thought you meant in pool.
That wasn't enough to satisfy me. It's your own fault, though. Your insight allowing you to determine my dominant hand, your quick wit, and most of all, how fast you've grown.
Now the evil Akechi really comes out.
You've exceeded my expectations in every way. Thus, I've built up this urge to duel you without holding anything back.
All right. Sure.
Thank you for indulging my selfish request. No need for pleasantries at this point, correct? Let's go!
All right.
You won't be able to defeat me unless you actually fight with lethal intent. Now, show me your true skills.
Oh, and we get blooming villain as the battle theme. All right. All right, Akechi.
All right. Persona!
All right, it's time to try out our new gun build. You like guns, right, Akechi?
You're mine. This was not expected.
I love how he has more health during this battle than it's possible for him to have when he's on our team. Freaking thanks, Atlas.
No wonder you're the leader of the Phantom Thieves. You've caught up to me on this front already, too.
Oh, I think I was always a little ways ahead of you, buddy. Do you want to keep going?
I'd better not. If we went any further, we'd both go beyond the point of no return, wouldn't we?
Yeah, that's kind of the idea.
In all honesty, I'd love to see just how far we can go. But we have an important mission coming up. Until that's finished, you're a vital ally to me.
Yeah, but not afterward, huh? Alright, I get it. I see how it is, Pancake-kun.
We're done here. Let's go. Once again, I've learned something new about you today. As allies fighting alongside one another, your strength is truly reassuring. In all honesty, it's to the point that I'd be relying on you in a pinch.
Oh, and we're only able to say the same thing, huh? Yeah, I'd say the same for you, I guess.
Is that so? Well, that would please me greatly. I'm sorry I asked you to indulge me, but I do feel a bit better now.
I feel like my bond with Akechi is growing deeper.
All right. By the way, about that duel. If we had fought to the end, do you see yourself winning?
I definitely wouldn't lose.
I had a feeling you'd say that. I'm going to be entirely honest with you. I hate you.
Ah, that's fantastic. I love it. This social link is so good.
Your deft handling of your unfortunate circumstances, your uniqueness, your ability to surpass me, all these irritate me. You're the one person I refuse to lose to.
You really hate losing, don't you?
Without a doubt. Even I was unaware that it was this severe. I'll let you have this win today. But next time I will be victorious. Let this be my proof.
This is one of the gloves Akechi usually wears.
There's a tradition in the West to throw one's glove at their opponent when demanding a duel. Should the opponent accept the glove, the duel is also accepted.
I accept.
Make certain that you never forget, I am the one who will defeat you. Look at the time. Let's call it a day, for now.
Okay. Actually, this is probably the best way they could have possibly handled this. Yeah, Fallout, I guess social links take all forms. I don't know, Asherite. I think we can accept at face value that he hates Joker. I think he was being genuine about that. They really seem to have, Pixelmat, yeah, at least provided you bother leveling up his social link, which, you know, it's kind of a nice thing that he now has. Well, Silver Flame, we're gonna find out. I have a feeling this probably changes that significantly. There's gonna be a festival in Asakusa tomorrow, and I'm thinking of attending. Seems they only hold it around this time of year. Would you care to join me? Haru is inviting us out. Don't mind if I do. Thanks. Then see you tomorrow. Good night. Festival, huh? I want to eat some takoyaki. I can't wait. I don't know, Mijuri. I'll have to check my key items after this. Well, Haretsu, he respects Joker for being as competent as, if not more competent than he is. But he clearly also hates Joker for that at the same time because he's insecure. Oh, figures, Haretsu. No, D, I'm not saying I blame him for them. In fact, hyper-competent people like him are often as competent as they are because they've made so much effort to compensate for insecurities of one kind or another. Unfortunately, that's true often enough that it's kind of become a trope. And a rather dull trope at that. Also, can we just take a minute to appreciate that this is the exact same part of Asakusa that you visit in Nocturne, right near the Kaminarimon. Like this, literally this street in Asakusa is the main shopping area in Nocturne. Deathbed, you're not serious. I don't see him in the background. Where? Demi-Fiend? I don't see him anywhere here. You're in fact full of shit is what you are, Deathbed, yeah. I'm glad I could come here to return last year's Kumare. Thank you for helping me out, and sorry. It was fun. Oh, I'm glad to hear. This festival is really bustling with people, huh? It's nice. Anyway, wasn't the Kumare heavy? Father always brought huge, elaborate ones for good fortune. They even reported it on TV. We can't get a new one for this year, though. I'm thinking of buying one for the Phantom Thieves instead. If we set that up in the hideout, I feel like something good will happen. Man, my intuition is on point today. Oh. Something drew me to this festival. Little did I know I'd run into the former CEO's daughter tangled in a case. Aren't you supposed to be in the countryside visiting Kaio? What are you still doing here? And with that Prince Boring I've seen so many times, no less. I think this means we need an interview. Hey, leave Haru alone, asshole. I don't know you! Oh, how chivalrous. Is she your girlfriend? Are you an acquaintance of his? What's this about an interview? I've interviewed him before. I would have thought a high-class lady like yourself would be out of his league. Hey, she's my friend, idiot. I see. Well, it seems like I'm intruding, so I'll get out of your way. Yeah, you do that. Be wary of the mass media, especially when it comes to men. Sure? There's nothing to fear.
I see.
I sure hope so. That was an interesting acquaintance. Well, Haru, you see, it's more like she won't stop following me around. She's kinda like a little lost dog, so we should just start calling her Poochie. She cooperated with you too. Maybe I should have asked her to take a photo of us as a memento. Nah, she just submitted to her tabloid. And we'd be all over the news. Let's regroup and buy that Kumade. This one's a bit different, but at least it's cute. Well then, please put this up in the hideout. We got a Kumade.
Thank you.
Thanks for today.
Ah, you're back.
Well then.
What, Debler? Oya? Or Haru? That reminds... Oh, the home shopping program is on. She's public enough because of her dad, Venus. Yeah, Debler, I don't think too many people here are going to fight you on that. I'm certainly not. Sturdy ointment set. Oh, this is going to be, yeah, physical and magic ointment. Inner muscle set. Salvation S and Hustle S. I mean, they're not really all that good, but I'm pretty sure the Salvation S is worth it alone just for an emergency. Hunter, we're talking specifically about her appeal, about her attractiveness. As a character, she's fine. Well, Sokar, that's only because we haven't been given a chance to get to know Haru yet. Haru is a more interesting person than the game gives us an opportunity to learn, but we have to finish her social link for that. Oya is not only boring, Hedgehog, but she's just the kind of person I can't stand being around. She's a heavy drinker, she's obnoxious, she's boisterous. She probably reeks of cheap liquor. Alright, we should probably go check in with EY. And in order to do that, we are going to need...
Hey, inmate!
A Persona of the Hanged Arcana.
How goes...
Time
time for some finished for you'd like to read the compendium. These are the paths of such
Actually-
rudeness. These are the paths you have walked. A fee is then accept such rude. Are you finished?
I was gonna say, actually, we should do a Network
It is
Fusion today,
time,
but there
inmate.
really isn't anything left that I need from Network Fusion. I've got all 3 unique abilities that actually matter.
Hey, inmate!
Ah, whoops. Damn it.
It is time.
Hunter, that's a
inmate.
matter of personal taste. I find her incredibly unattractive. And that's owing solely to her drunkenness and her obnoxiousness. Listen, something crazy happened. What's up? I got a call from Suda. I want to tell you the details. You got some time? Yeah, I think we do.
Good.
Come to the back.
Actually,
Hey, you're exactly the person I was hoping to talk to. Suda rang me up a while back, told me to forget everything he was threatening me with. He honestly thought it was some kind of joke at first, but I ain't seen or heard from him since. You know, it almost felt like I was talking to the old Suda somehow, my sworn brother. Hey, you think a guy can really go through a drastic change that quick? I don't know, he's matured. What kind of answer is that? I ain't really one to talk, but you should probably think about taking this a little more seriously, kid. Anyways, something fishy is still going down, but Suda changing is a real load off my shoulders.
that's right.
Oh, and this probably means our deal's through with, huh? I mean, your end of the bargain was driving Suda away, and you did that and then some. One more thing.
Yo,
I know I kind of fired you and all, but do you think you maybe want to keep working here with me? I understand these kids these days have all sorts of commitments, so I get it if the answer's gotta be no. I'm back, baby! Yeah, if only. I don't want to... I want to play a little hard to get here. I guess I could consider it. Heh, don't give me that attitude. I know you want to come back. Don't go expecting me to make the job any easier for you, though, you hear? I've been counting on you, kid. I mean, Peter. Feels like my bond with EY is growing even deeper. Which is good, because he's a cool guy.
All right.
good.
Right, first order of business is taking out the trash. Come on, we gotta get rid of these prototypes. Disassemble them and wipe the prints off before we toss them, though, okay? Oh, and I'm not letting you leave till they're done. Prototypes, he says.
See ya.
Sokar, to me, Oya is the lowest of the low-hanging fruit. I would be degrading myself, in my own view, to date a woman like her. Not to mention, I just couldn't live with someone who drinks that much and is that obnoxious. You don't get money from this in the first place, Deathbed. It was a meaningless option. Hey, what's going on? About Suda. Let's keep an eye on him for a while. DJ OK, thank you so much for the 100 bits. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much for the support. I'm very grateful to you. Yeah, Missouri, he's an interesting social link, and he's pretty well written. Seemed like he was on the level, but can't be too careful. Understood. Good, if anything bad happens, it'd already be too late. I'm just gonna hang back and run the store for a while, safer that way. And that means I'm gonna teach you all you gotta know about the business. Hopefully you're ready for it. I'll be counting on you.
best at this.
Boy, it is really tiresome being reminded by Morgana every day. Oh, and you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to go get the next prize from the Crane game. Somebody mentioned that to me a couple of streams ago.
Wow.
And I completely forgot to do it.
Okay.
Oh, so this thing's name is Wanna-kun, huh?
Nice going. What's up?
Okay. Let's go hang out with Haru. You can if you want, Deathbed. Oh, Fallout, thank you so much for another 100 bits. Good night, Fallout. Rest well. Thank you as always for your support. Alright, what do we got? So, there are 12 carrots growing in this bed, and we are going to get probably 2 carrots. Yup, 2 carrots. So much for that. So can I, Sokar, but there are certain habits that I just can't deal with. And drinking is one of them. And being obnoxious is another. Loud and obnoxious, to boot. Alright, let's see if we now actually have the ability to grow jewel melons. We don't. So, moonlight carrots it shall be. A higher tolerance of what, Shirosuke? Obnoxiousness or alcohol? Oh, okay. So both. Yeah, I mean, to each their own, Shirosuke. If that's what your friends are like, that's what your friends are like. But for me personally... Oh, okay, Haretsu. Well, damn, that's disappointing. For me personally, Shirosuke, as soon as I had the prerogative after graduating high school to choose those with whom I associated, I immediately chose not to associate with anyone who was even remotely a heavy drinker or whose idea of fun was going out to bars or getting drunk or, you know, any of that obnoxious stuff. That, to me, is a personal preference, but I find hanging out with that crowd to be just everything opposite of fun and enjoyable. I find it personally to be stressful and irritating and annoying. I don't know, Debler. It looked like all 12 carrots were doing just fine. It's possible, Dandy Wizard. I guess she might be taking the rest home, but I thought the purpose of this was to help the Phantom Thieves. I thought that was the entire reason we're growing these vegetables. I came to see you, Haru. I found a place that serves an especially rare type of coffee. Let's go. Haru is inviting me out. I'll have to act like a proper gentleman. Given my current proficiency, I think I can escort Haru like a... Proficiency and not charm? Really? Alright, sure. I guess I have to know which fork to use to eat the salad, and which fork to use to eat the steak. Well, I guess that's better than the kind that like to go out bar hopping, Shirosuke. Yeah, Debler, I've been looking forward to this. Sokar, you can be quiet and laid back without being bland or unremarkable. You have any idea how mental Haru probably is in bed? Well, that's not actually canon, but there is some fan canon suggesting that she is. I just play it up for laughs. Because, you know, I'm a Twitch broadcaster and I have to entertain the audience. This particular restaurant is in an expensive hotel buffet. Hopefully the coffee lives up to that reputation. You remember how I mentioned before about my newfound interest in coffee? Well, I've decided to start studying the topic more seriously by going out to places like this. I've been keeping it a secret from my fiancé, though. You see, just a single cup of the dark ivory coffee here costs roughly 6,000 yen, which is about $55 US, give or take. Granted, it's coffee that's been through an elephant's gastrointestinal tract. I'm not talking about fanfiction, Cursed Nobleman. It's just people in the Persona community joke about it. And her personality in-game is very demure and restrained and sweet. But that contrasts quite sharply with the weapons that she uses in the metaverse. Not to mention with some of her unique team attacks. Especially the wrestling one. Yeah, something like that, Snowbush. Memento skits, Debler? Do you mean the team attacks? Yeah, Rockethead, considering the life that she's been forced to lead, I would not think it was unusual at all for her to have lots of pent-up anger and frustration. I agree with you on that, Mijuri. But her showtime with Makoto makes up for it. The dialogue that happens every now and again? Which dialogue when, Debler? Oh, you mean the, when you're driving, okay. Kohei, that stuff, I gotcha. Sephirios, if you're going to bars and clubs and then removing all the strangers and the loud noise, you might as well just drink at home. Yeah, Haretsu, that's true. Oh, okay, D. For some reason, I don't think I've heard any of those yet. But if that's the case, then I imagine that's probably why the community views her as being very restrained on the outside, but secretly having a lot of pent-up frustration. And I mean, Japan is a very repressed society in many ways to begin with, sexually and otherwise. Well, Snowbush, if I drank alcohol at all, which I don't, I would be far more likely to drink it at home by myself than out with anybody. Alright. Well, yeah, Hunter, but those probably were also small bars, right? You're talking like izakaya with 7 or 8 seats, no? I don't doubt that, Haretsu. Yeah, that sounds about right, Silverflame. Well, Snowbush, I guess it all depends on how you've been taught to drink. Nearly everybody I know seems to have been brought up being taught that drinking is a social activity. And when you get used to doing it as a social activity, understandably, it would be unnatural to you to do it by yourself, right? But for me, I personally, I mean, I'm an introvert, let me make no bones about that. If I'm gonna go out to eat, I would prefer to go out to eat alone at a nice, quiet restaurant, someplace upscale and classy, where there's not a lot of noise, where there are no screaming kids, no drunk businessmen, or, you know, even worse, drunk teenagers. Someplace where I can have a nice, quiet meal and be alone with my thoughts and just enjoy the food and the ambiance, and maybe strike up a bit of a conversation with the waiter or the manager or something, or, you know, some of the kitchen staff if they're not particularly busy at the time I happen to get there. But to me, everything that most people in society seem to be taught is supposed to be a social activity, drinking and just all that really outgoing stuff, I can't stand. Which is why so many of the restaurants that I've covered on the Fine Dining series on YouTube are the types of places I just described. Yeah, that's probably part of it too, Sephirios. I don't really have a good read on drinking culture because I've gone out of my way to avoid it my whole life, but... Yeah, see, Silver Flame, that mentality is a little bit easier for me to wrap my head around. Sokar, it sounds like you're a little more adaptable then. Well, yeah, Amateur, for the same reason as drinking, right? That many people are brought up being taught that going out to a restaurant, going out to dinner, is an experience that you do either with your family, or with friends, or with a romantic interest. I don't know, I prefer to do it alone because it's an opportunity for me to get some peace and quiet and enjoy a nice meal. Wow, Haretsu. I mean, Hunter, rather. But at the same time, even the larger bars in Japan, Hunter, they're not nearly as likely to be loud and raucous as they are in other countries. Because even people who get really drunk in Japan, the social expectation there is you won't make a huge fuss. I appreciate that too, Beadora. And that's also, it's funny, Beadora, that you mentioned that because a couple of streams ago, somebody brought up what was it called? White Claw Hard Seltzer? And we had a conversation at that time about how the existence of products like hard seltzer is a testament to the fact that people my generation and younger are beginning to eschew hard liquor and conventional alcohol and are going out and doing things that don't involve alcohol. And that makes me extremely proud of my generation and very happy. Which is purely a selfish sort of happiness, just because I personally don't drink, and I personally dislike any kind of social activity that revolves around or otherwise depends upon drinking, but it makes me happy nonetheless to see my generation moving in a healthier and, in my personal view, more positive direction. It was inevitable, though, Sokar. You know how things work around here. Alright, anyway. It must be amazing.
Yes.
I've heard it is. Apparently the beans they use are exceedingly rare. At the very least, we should try it before passing judgment. Well, shall we order? I'll be paying for your cup as well. Huh? Cheers? What? Oh, I get it. You're thanking me for treating you, right? Ha! You're so funny, Peter-kun. Anyway, it's only natural that I pay today. I invited you here after all. I wonder how it will taste. Well, here we go. It tastes faintly like elephant. There's a faint bitterness beneath the strangely mellow flavor. This coffee is clearly distinct from what Sojiro serves at LeBlanc. It has a distinctly fragrant aroma, almost like elephant dung, paired with a mild flavor. Almost like elephant dung. This is undoubtedly delicious, yet I would barely consider it coffee. Apparently it's brewed using the beans gathered from elephant dung. I can taste the elephant.
I'm sorry.
I apologize for not disclosing that earlier. Oh, don't worry, Haru. My magnum dong is so huge, a little elephant dung doesn't bother me. I just thought you might find it hard to enjoy if you had already known ahead of time. No, actually, Haru, I wander around the streets of Yongenjaya at night eating dog poop. I was surprised to hear it at first myself, but that was actually why I wanted to try it to begin with. Another rare type of coffee, Kopi Luwak, is gathered from the feces of a small cat called a civet. Yes, I believe that's Vietnamese coffee. It tastes endangered, amateur. Well, good on you for being more mature about it, warrior. I respect that. Hey, Sam. Sheep dung smoked whiskey. Fascinating, Sokar. Interestingly enough, the flavor differs depending on what animal it was originally consumed by. Speaking of cats, do you think Mona-chan would be able to... Oh, dear. Oh, no. Let's ask him. Perhaps it could become LeBlanc's new specialty drink. Yeah, except that the Health and Safety Board would have our license. Oh, but we need Mona-chan for our operations, huh? We can't afford to make him eat beans all day. I don't know, Haru. I think some punishment is ordered for that stunt he pulled with you a couple months ago. Coffee is so profound. Haru-chan?
Huh?
It's Takakura-san! What a strange place for us to meet. It's not often I see people your age at this luxurious buffet. And who is this? Oh, he's a friend from school. Peter-kun, this is Takakura-san, the new president of Okumura Foods. By the way, it looks like we will be able to avoid litigation. We somehow settled on decent terms. You don't need to worry. Oh, and about your shares, you should consider letting the company hold on to them for the time being. I'm sure you have enough on your plate already, given everything that's happened to you.
No.
Well, Oh, I'm sorry to bring that up while you two are enjoying yourselves. That aside, how are things going with Sugimura-kun? You know, these days you need to reserve a wedding hall almost a year in advance if you want a good one. Sometimes it worries me how laid back you are, Haru-chan. Right, we're in the process. Well, I better be heading back to the office, but please allow me to pay for your drinks. No, that's quite all right. And, about the shares, I can handle them for now. I'm going to protect that which my father left for me. I understand. Please do try to reconsider, though. Bye. That was a lie. There's no way I can handle the responsibilities I have to deal with right now. I mean, I'm just an inexperienced high schooler. I can't leave the company in Takakura-san's hands. What did you think of him? I'm not really sure. Ha! You're so honest, Peter-kun. Yeah, that sounds like the most evasive answer I could have given. But I agree. I don't really know whether or not I can trust him. Right now, the most prevalent rumor about Takakura-san is that he was pleased by my father's passing. I mean, he was certainly the person who stood to benefit the most from it. It's hard to deny that. But he says he's trying to rebuild our company image. I just can't tell if he really means it. You know, sometimes I wonder what life would be like if I didn't have money, if I was normal. Don't get me wrong, the company is definitely important, but it's often nothing more than a source of stress. With you guys, though, I feel like I actually belong. That's why I'm gonna work extra hard to make sure my harvests turn out great. I can sense a strong resolve from Haru. If negotiation amidst a group of shadows fails, you can try again. Okay. This is actually, arguably, probably the most useful one. How many adjectives can we throw in?
All right.
Oh, and as for that Sugimura-san, that's my fiancé. He's been really showering me with presents lately. One night he even left a bouquet of roses on my pillow. But he would have needed one of my servants to help him accomplish that, right? What a scary thought. Even worse, Takakura-san has been hurrying us to get married after what happened to my father. He claims it's because of the profit the marriage will bring to the company. But there has to be more to it than just that.
Yes.
Anyway, I'll look a little deeper into Takakura-san. Perhaps he truly was pleased with my father's death. Maybe I should start by asking the employees who are trying to desperately win my favor. Wow, D. You haven't even drank any more of your coffee. Aren't you going to finish it? Oh, yeah.
Bye.
Well, bye. I'm going to have some more of my tea now. Ugh. Oh, Peter-kun, sorry about the awkwardness today. You took the time out of your schedule to hang out with me, but we ended up dealing with my own drama. Let's get coffee again sometime. Hee, I'll let you know if I find another nice spot. It won't always be that luxurious, though. Lately, I felt so suffocated, I don't know who to trust anymore. But it's so reassuring to have someone like you, someone who listens to me. I'm going to do whatever I can to look further into Takakura-san. I might come to you for help again if I find something. I'll see you later. Indeed, Kohei, indeed. I like her a lot too, D, but to me,
Yo.
Kawakami and even Kasumi still don't measure up. I like that Haru is classy, and as repressed as she probably is inside, I imagine she's probably a great cuddler, which is an absolute necessity as far as I'm concerned.
Hey.
What'd we get? Oh, we got the schnoofums. What the hell is that word I just used? I think there were 3 different words I just combined to get that. We got the drugs that we were supposed to schnoof, I think is what I was going for. All right. There we go. Yeah, Darkheart, Kasumi is pretty high on the list. She does have really fluffy hair, Warrior. She has the kind of hair that looks like it's really nice to run your fingers through, doesn't she? Alright, where can we go? Oya is around somehow. I guess she made her trip inside a day. Mishima and Hifumi. You know what? As annoying as it is to keep going back to the Velvet Room, I think we should probably go rank up Hifumi.
Hey, inmate.
No, Sokar. No, I don't do pet names. It just feels way too awkward. Hey, Sagari. Okay,
You
so
but
we
wait here.
need something from the Star Arcana. Whoops.
You'll withdraw then, except you lack patience. Are you finished?
What? No slacking off.
The Phantom Thieves. Hello and welcome. I'm not surprised Haru is a popular character. She's not badly written the way Ryuji and Morgana are. She's not used as a convenient device for driving the plot forward. If anything, she's the opposite. She gets way too little screen time. And she's likable without being forced. Welcome, sir. Thank you for your continued patronage. Oh, it's you. Your Japanese has gotten pretty decent. I want to get better at speaking to customers. Communication is key. That's why I started following current events more on the news. I agree, Kohei. I really wish they would have made her a little bit more front and center earlier in the main story. Sephirios, but I think that's less about the money, and it's more about the person's grace with having money. That's how I see it, at least. It's one thing to be rich and not a snob, but it's another thing to actually be graceful and gracious about holding that position in society. Yeah, Haretsu, something along those lines I feel like would have worked out just fine for Haru. He is Darkheart. I like him. Alright, let's head over to the church and check in with Hifumi.
I should write something.
Oh,
Barakan-kun, the thing is, something unexpected happened. Can we talk?
thank you very
Please
much.
sit down.
Actually,
Something like that, Kohei, yeah. Debler, recipes for mac and cheese. You've come to the right place, my friend. So, Debler, there are a couple of different ways you can do it. There are a couple of different styles. You can do it either with the breadcrumb crust or without. I personally prefer it with a breadcrumb crust. I like to use panko for that. And as for the actual ingredients, I like to use a mixture of sharp and mild cheeses. And I will provide you with a couple of specific recipes for that momentarily. But I am especially a fan of truffle mac and cheese with actual truffle in it, and lobster mac and cheese, which is a New England comfort food from where I grew up. So let me give you a couple of examples. Let me just pull up some recipes for you here. There is a... There is a Brazilian variant of macaroni and cheese that I think you might also like, which incorporates roasted chicken, garlic, and a marinara sauce. So let me give you that. Check this out. Yeah, no, the mushrooms, Haretsu. Wow, Sephirios. Yeah, that's a pretty high level of privilege. All right, let's see. There is also... a sort of French-inspired macaroni and cheese, which incorporates potentially a few different ingredients, but this particular one uses herbes de Provence, a dry white wine, some ham, shallots, butter, ground pepper, preferably white pepper if you want to make it as French as possible, because they call for using the same color pepper as the dish. So here's that one. Believe it or not, we do also have a version of it in Germany, which we call Käsespätzle. And I will give you the recipe for that as well. I'm not as fond of it, but it's not bad.
Greetings.
This one mainly uses eggs and cream, as well as some pepper and Gruyere cheese and some onion. Luco Cola, thank you so much for the, not resub, just for the sub, for the tier 1. Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge, really appreciate that. Okay, there's that recipe. There is actually an interesting... Let's see. There is an interesting Spanish variant. Which I believe uses tomato sauce and pork. Yeah, here we go. So here's this. Ah, thank you, Sam. And let me give you my personal favorite one. Here we are. I'll give you 2 versions of this, Debler. Here is a simple one. Yeah, Venus, you should give him a try. And finally, Debler, here is one that I would probably make myself at home if I were going to put in the effort to do a lobster mac and cheese in the first place. There you go, Debler. The best macaroni and cheese I've ever had at a restaurant, Debler, if this is any interest to you, was at a restaurant in Boston called Legal Sea Bar, which is only partly a bar. It's mainly just a restaurant. And I have a video on that I did as part of my fine dining series on YouTube, if you're curious. But they do a lobster mac and cheese with truffle. Hey, Plus on Black, welcome! There you go, Debler. So I hope that helps. I hope that answers your question and provides you with some ideas. It's due, Plus. How about you? Is it due with you? Dandy Wizard, I don't know what to tell you, man. I love lobster. Probably just a result of having grown up in New England, but... No problem, Debler. I'm happy to help. If you do decide to try one of them, please do stop back and post some pictures if you make it, and let me know how it turned out. Chillin' Plus? Very good. Glad to hear you're managing to stay chill in this summer heat. Yeah, Kohei, it is really, really difficult to do lobster badly. Yeah, Sam, even then it's not for everyone. But I'd wager, Sam, if you were to try enough different types of seafood with enough different preparations, you'd probably really enjoy it. I would bet money, Sam, that you would enjoy lobster mac and cheese. I bet you would love it. Sorry, Shirosuke, sorry. Well, no, Dandy Wizard, but seafood is more common in New England because it's a coastal area and it has a fishing industry. It's more common and it's also less expensive, especially when it's local. Yeah, KCK, I've been hearing that from multiple people who've tried playing PSO2. And I've heard that its uninstaller deletes the entire directory that it's installed in. I've heard all kinds of nightmares about it. Microsoft really dropped the ball on that one, didn't they? My God. Yeah, Warrior, where it's fished locally and it comes right out of the ocean, and then half an hour later, it's on your plate. Well, Kapikami, to cut it with cheaper ingredients is the answer to that question. Which to me is a terrible waste. If you're going to put it in pasta, the least you could do is do it justice and, you know, make some lobster mac and cheese with it. Get some nice cheese. Yeah, exactly, Sam. Plus, I'll give you the recipe if you weren't here when I posted it. Oh, whoops, that's not the recipe, sorry. That's the video of Legal Sea. I forgot that was still on the clipboard. Plus, here. There you go. It's not only that one, Sokar. People have told me that PSO2 is doing it as well. Yeah, when do they not, Hunter, right? Holy hell, Warrior. That's how you know that's a good restaurant. Where was that, Warrior? I want to go there sometime. Hell, I'd make a trip there purely for that. That is incredible, Warrior. Well, Dandy Wizard, clams on the half shell are supposed to be live anyway. Warrior is just demonstrating by example that the ones in that particular story were as fresh as they possibly could have been. All right. Cape Cod, the bookshop restaurant. Got it. Thank you, Warrior. If I ever find myself in Cape Cod again, I will make sure I research the location of that restaurant. Huh. Jay's missing out, Kohei. On Phantasy Star Online 2 and Dragon Quest Dungeons plus on Black. Where, among other critical issues, the uninstaller is deleting entire drives. The uninstallers apparently delete the root directory, like the entire root directory, because of a bug. And if you've installed the game to the root of your actual drive, it will delete the root of your drive and ruin your computer. Or not Dragon Quest Dungeons, Minecraft Dungeons, thank you. I'm sorry, I think for some reason my brain went, yeah, Dragon Quest Builders. Dragon Quest is basically Minecraft, right? See, this is why I don't drink. I hardly need it. Well, my mother finally talked to me. She told me that most of my matches thus far had been fixed in my favor. She also admitted that she was the one who sold that story to the weekly magazine. I had no idea. I feel so ashamed. However, thinking back, I do recall some of my opponents making poor moves at odd times. I've always wanted people to recognize my shogi skills, but I suppose I never had any. I became so conceited as a result of all those fake victories. Right, Rormelin. Why did my mother confess all of a sudden? It's as if she had a change of heart.
Oh.
A change of heart? The Phantom Thieves? That can't be. Perhaps they eavesdropped on our conversation. You never know who hangs out in a church, Hifumi. I'm just glad her heart changed. Yes. It was painful to hear the truth, but I'm glad my mother had a change of heart. I've decided I'm not going to lose. Lose what? Oh, sorry, I was referring to the exhibition match. I'm going through with it as planned. However, before that, I'm going to confess everything. I know I'll receive a lot of criticism, but I must ensure the truth is known. This next match will showcase my true talents. I don't know how it's going to go, but I hope you'll watch. As your teacher, I promise to put up a good fight so I don't embarrass myself.
All right.
I would be lying if I told you that I'm not scared. My kingdom is a house of cards. I'm not sure if it can withstand a true battle. However, I intend to fight with dignity to the very end, as a queen should. So wait a minute. Have you been training me wrong this whole time? Are all those moves you taught me just bullshit? There's a new move I'd like to test out for the exhibition. Will you stay for another game?
I'll start.
That is, if you can get past the valiant knights who guard my tower of cards, I guess. Huh. Right, Haretsu.
Until next time.
Yeah, it was all just a joke, Snowbush. They trained us wrong as a joke. I see, so there's still room for improvement. I'd like to do this again sometime. Bad, no, Dandy Wizard. But definitely not competitive. It's me. May I have a little bit of your time? I was just a little curious about your thoughts regarding my decision to reveal my fixed matches, that is. I support it. Thank you. I'm so glad. You're the reason I managed to make that decision. Our talks helped me realize I should play with the utmost sincerity. Oh, I'm sorry. I only wanted to convey my gratitude. I better go get ready. See you at church. I love how we spend all this time at the church, but not once do we actually attend a service or pray. Which is fine with me, don't get me wrong.
Hello?
Hey. We will be sending the calling card on the 18th, 10 days from now. Would you like to do anything before then? I want to play. I see. You maintain your composure. I suppose you've made of sterner stuff. Very well. Our existence depends on this.
You have your notes?
Last time we were talking about how court trials work. Today we'll be learning about... What? You're asking if the Phantom Thieves would be given a trial if they get caught? Of course they would. All they would need to do is prove a link between the deaths and their activities. In short, they would be put on trial for murder. Hey, Barakan.
You know
Tell me how
right?
old you have to be to listen in on a trial. I don't believe there's an age requirement because we got in.
This is it.
That's right, no age restrictions for listening in on a trial. You can get in whether you're 0 or 85. Youth crimes are an exception, but it's basically open to the public, meaning you can all go attend. Well, I imagine the visitor seats will be full if the Phantom Thieves were put to trial. Everyone is dying to know exactly who the culprits are and how they did it.
Nice going!
Man, at the very least, Atlas does a good job of painting Inui-sensei as the crotchety, grumpy, cynical, bitter old man. However, their method and how it connects to the murder must be proven in order to sentence them. The methods that the Phantom Thieves use far exceed human knowledge. I'd imagine in order to prove it, they'd have to catch them in the act.
Hey,
Alright, we should probably go get an affinity reading with Hifumi because she is one of a couple of social links that particularly require extra ranking up. We'll get there, Haretsu, don't worry. Yeah, we want to go with Hifumi.
Here we go.
what do you think?
Yeah, our feelings should have reached the other person, but we didn't get the dialogue that said we ranked up yet, so... That means we're going to need to come back for another affinity reading. In the meantime, Oh, you know what? I don't think we need Angel at this point, because we've already got Akechi to rank... Yeah, he's at rank 8. Alright, in that case, let's go to the Velvet Room. Actually, no, because I want to get Hua Po back for EY, so we're going to do that anyway, momentarily. For now, let's go hang out with Haru. No, Amateur, it's as Dandy Wizard says, the police get a confession before the trial. But as I've explained during previous streams, the ways in which the police go about getting confessions and the tools that they have at their disposal for doing so essentially guarantee that they will get a confession out of anybody that they arrest. Which is why Japan has a 99.9% conviction rate. I came to see you.
Thank you.
Why, thank you. I'd like you to spend some time with me if you're free. I need to speak to you about Takakura-san. Sure thing, Haru.
Thank you.
Amateur, it's almost as bad. What you saw at the beginning of this game, the opening sequence where they're quote-unquote interrogating Peter, they can do that and get away with it because there are no laws in Japan that protect the rights of those accused. There are no Miranda rights, there's no unreasonable search and seizure, there's no guilty until, or rather there's no, there's not necessarily the level of innocent until proven guilty that there is in the US. And in Japan, if you get arrested, the police theoretically have a, I think 30 or 60 day, I believe it's 30 days that they're allowed to hold you before they have to let you go. But in practice, what actually happens is that the police can go to a judge and they can request that the judge extend the duration. They request an extension and the judge can give them another 30 days. And they can do that an unlimited number of times. There's no limit on the number of times the police can get an extension from the judge on the period of your incarceration. And they can hold you without access to a lawyer, without access to any form of legal representation, without contact with your family, and they can just essentially hold you indefinitely that way and coerce a confession out of you. And they will hold you in a Japanese jail, and Japanese jails are very, very unpleasant places. Look up some documentaries on it if you want to learn more, because it's really beyond the scope of this discussion. But the Japanese police are quite famous for getting confessions out of people who never did anything wrong. But they will get their confession no matter what. So when I say Japan is a police state, Amateur, I'm not joking. I'm not exaggerating. There's a reason Japan has such low violent crime rates. So it's a give and take. It's what you get from an authoritarian and really a borderline totalitarian system. Yeah, they've succeeded in largely stamping out violent crime in Japan compared to other countries, but the price they've paid for it is, well, I need not tell you. Well, Arcanal Madness, fear, but also Japan's hive mentality, their collectivism, is just as big a part of it, if not an even bigger part. Eravon, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Let's go get some coffee while we talk. I know. Why don't we try it at Big Bang Burger for a change? Yeah, right. And I thought I was a shill. I looked into Takakura-san, but I didn't manage to find very much beyond those initial rumors. Several people I asked said that he often complained about my father. Only the JSDF, Dandy Wizard. Amateur, if you are used to living in countries like America that socially place much more emphasis on individual liberty and personal freedom, then yes, it's a very difficult adjustment. And amateur, you can probably, without very much effort at all, do a web search for stories of foreigners who have tried to live in Japan after growing up in countries like America and who just were not able to because it was too much of a change. For those and many other reasons. But just as many seem to say the exact opposite. One side has to be deceiving me, correct? I'm honestly suspicious of everyone at this point. I mean, somebody's got to be telling the truth.
Yes.
I see. If there are two contradictory stories, one of them has to be right. Suppose I'll need to learn the truth of the matter myself.
To be honest,
Takakura-san has been pushing the marriage particularly hard lately. He says it'll help provide vital backup for myself and Okumura Foods, both in public and in private. He's even started asking Sugimura-san into important company meetings. We have a contract. Does this mean it's already too late? Is marrying him my only option? Though now that I think about it, that may be my best chance to help the employees my father left behind. There has to be another way. You're right. Perhaps I shouldn't give up so easily. No, you shouldn't. Either way, graduation is quickly approaching. I'll need to decide my course of action soon enough. You know, before you came along, I hadn't even considered not going through with this marriage. I believed I would simply marry the man my father had chosen and let the rest of my life pass me by. That is a sad, sad future, dear girl. We can do better. Wonder what would have happened if my father didn't have a palace. Would I just have resigned myself to the fate he'd chosen for me? I'd like to think not. Well, Debler, there were many reasons for the Christian missionaries having trouble that were specific to the time when they first started arriving. They actually eventually got themselves kicked out of Japan, Debler, because they tried so hard to proselytize, and there was even a point where they decided to try and convince the shogun to summarily execute the real-life version of the protagonist of Neo, actually, that the shogun saw them for the hypocrites they were and threw them out of the country. So they, by doing their typical proselytizing religious hypocrisy, they got themselves the boot, basically. The shogun got tired of their shit. And he said, essentially, enough.
thank you.
Thank you. You always know how to make me feel better. Honestly, though, things would have been far worse for me if I hadn't joined the Phantom Thieves. Well, in that particular instance, Arcanal, but Japan was just as barbaric a country as any place else that there were military leaders and wars going on and different political factions vying for territory. They romanticize it, and what country doesn't romanticize their militaristic history? But they were really no different from any other part of the world at that point in history. Well, Prof, think of it this way. We live in much more enlightened times today. We live in times where we have access to the information we need in order to be able to make good decisions and to ascertain the truth for ourselves. We can either choose to accept the truth based on the best information and the best evidence that's available to us, or to reject it. And the people who choose to accept the truth, be they Christians or Muslims or members of any other religion, those are the people who understand that whatever their religion tells them, they should never accept being told to subjugate or harm another human being in the name of their faith. That's the simple truth. And people can either choose to accept that truth or not, and you can very easily tell the quality of a person by whether or not that is a truth which they accept. Well, Dandy Wizard, the tribalism comes from the people who choose to disregard that simple truth, and who put their party or their religion before their country or their morals, or who simply use their political party or their faith as an excuse to justify depriving others of life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. And no matter what your religious faith or your beliefs are, or what your political standing, that should be something everybody can agree with. All right. Plus, I would never have had anyone to talk to like this. If there's anything I can do to return the favor, please tell me. I want to help you as much as I can. Well, Prof, I'm partly borrowing the words of wiser men than myself, but I, at the very least, understand what those wise men had in mind when they spoke those words. And I don't personally think it's that difficult to grasp. You just have to be willing to grasp it. I can sense Haru's trust in me. Ah, bumper crop, that's good.
All right.
Disagree with what, Coal Zone? What specifically and why? I hope someday I can just look out at the sea with a nice cup of coffee and forget about all this. And I hope you'll be there with me, Peter-kun. We can forego the elephants, though, don't worry. Yeah, that sounds good. Hey, Nightshade, welcome.
Home?
No, Sokar, what gave you that idea? Hello, this is Peter-kun, right? I wanted to apologize for all the weird stuff I said. You know how I talked about how things would have been if I hadn't joined the Phantom Thieves? He's not even here! Dandy Wizard. What are you doing? Once I started to imagine that again, this powerful fear came flooding back. Oh dear. Poor Haru. Pinch yourself. Ah yes, I've read about that in a book. The idea is to simply pinch my cheek very hard. Ow. Huh, yes, that hurt. So this is all real then. Sokar, I'ma get you for that. Oh, I see, Dandy Wizard. Prof, I'll let Breakfast explain it to you next time he's here. He's got a whole copy-pasted text file on his desktop for just such occasions, because he has to explain it a fair bit. And so I'm indebted to you once again. I'll have to work hard so I can repay you. Yeah, Sam, when you put it that way.
You're back.
The saddest part is, Breakfast will never appreciate how many times that command is being used while he is not here.
Hey, inmates!
I don't think they meant that sort of pinching, Sokar.
I'll just add this.
Besides which, I'm not into pain. Coal Zone, I'm not saying nobody should be religious. If that's what you got out of that, then you've mistaken what I said. I'm saying that anyone who is religious should be able to understand that there is no reason, no excuse for them to use their faith to deprive others of life, liberty, and pursuit of happiness. If you want to follow a particular faith, then yes, by all means do so. I don't begrudge anyone that choice. I'm just saying that if anybody tries to tell you that there is some part of your faith that gives you an excuse to hurt somebody else who's never provoked you and never done anything to you, then your faith is being used to manipulate you, and you had damn well better do something about it. For starters, put your foot down and not go along with it. Oh, I'm sure he'll find out one way or another, Sam. Okay, we need Huak Po again, because we have to go rank up with EY.
You'd like to read the compendium? Read here.
Cold Zone, it's basically all about living and letting live. You know, it's the same problem with people who are super conservative, religious zealots. And I'm not just talking Christians here, I'm talking any religion. And for whatever reason, their religion has taught them, or some part of their religion has taught them, that the LGBT community, for example, has no right to exist. That those people are abominations in the eyes of God or something, or that they should somehow not have the same rights as anybody else. That's an example of the kind of stuff I'm talking about, where people with malicious intent use scripture as an unjust excuse to try to tell the public or the members of that faith, hey, it's okay to hurt this demographic, right? That's the kind of thing I'm talking about, Cold Zone. And it's a fairly simple litmus test to determine whether or not that's going on. If you're a religious person and you're all about charity and kindness, and you believe in showing charity and kindness not only to people from your own faith, or those of your own skin color or your own sexual orientation, but to everybody, regardless of those factors, then I'd say, yeah, fine, cool. You have the right to call yourself pious, or God-fearing, or whatever term it is people like, but if you only follow a particular religion, you know, if you're only Christian so that you can quote Romans and use that as justification to oppress demographics just because they're different than you, then that's the problem. That's the problematic aspect of religion or politics or whatever it is that happens to be the excuse du jour. Yeah, any particular set of beliefs, Sokar. Cold Zone, so it's okay to hate somebody because they're of a different sexual orientation? That's fine? That's what God wants? It's fine to hate someone else because of the color of their skin being different than yours? Even though your religion preaches love against love for everyone, all people? Cold Zone, I get that you're making a distinction between feeling and acting upon it, but it seems to me that if you hate someone for an ignorant reason like that, then it's incumbent upon you to educate yourself better. Because hating somebody for those reasons is unjustifiable. Hating somebody over something as superficial as their skin color or their their race or their religion is born from pure ignorance, and the enlightened, and it doesn't take much to enlighten yourself in this day and age, the enlightened understand that there is no reason to hate people over those things. If someone has wronged you, if someone has killed a family member or stolen money from you, or done you some harm, sure, hatred can be justified by something like that. But if it's somebody who's never done something to you, if their only offense against you is being who they are, then to hate them is tantamount to ignorance. And it saddens me that anybody would attempt to justify hatred on that basis. Well, Dandy Wizard, I suppose that depends on the god. Yeah. Ancient religions tended to view their gods as demanding sacrifice.
You'd like to read the compendium?
Which is where religions like the cult of Moloch came from. And all the child sacrifices and all the horrible stuff that happened. But I don't know. From where I'm standing, it seems that modern religion has the tools it needs to be better than that. And yet, purely for the sake of clinging to tradition and out of avoidance of changing ideas, that reform has been slow. What did I even come here for? You guys got me.
These are the paths you have walked.
You got me wrapped up in a tangent. There is Huapo.
You'll withdraw this and accept such rudeness.
Done already? What? No slacking off.
What, the Velvet Room theme, Topsy? Yeah, amateur, and don't Christians also say, love the sinner, hate the sin? It seems to me that advocating for hatred against others contradicts that idea, doesn't it? Is that real, Dandy Wizard? Has the Pope actually worn an anime shirt? I would love to see a picture of that.
Let's do it.
Okay. I would like to work. Remember what I said? Yes, good. Okay, we're good to go. Time for you to do some work around the shop, Mr. Gun Enthusiast. Yeah!
Hey.
Be careful with this gun. If anyone's interested in buying it, let me know right away. This thing's an antique. I'm not going to sell it to anyone less than a real gun expert. Oh, and about Suda. I heard he got excommunicated from the clan. Apparently his boss found out what happened. Serves him right, huh? Are you sure he's still alive?
Yeah.
Think so. Pretty big relief, assuming it's true. I mean, sure, that bastard pisses me off, but I never once wish he'd up and die on me. Yeah, if any of you have a picture of that and it's not photoshopped, I'd love to see it. Because that would just make my day. This whole thing's been real crazy, though. I mean, Suda used to be the role model for upholding the code. I guess this is what he meant when he said times are changing. Hello? Oh, it's you. If you want to talk about Suda... Wait, what? The hell are you doing? You motherfucker! Hey, hold on! Damn it! That bastard Masa's abducted Kaoru. Will Kaoru be okay? He damn well better be, or else Masa's a dead man. God, that piece of shit. He knew about Suda's failure the whole time. I bet he was just waiting for a chance like this. We should hurry. Right, they're over at Seaside Park. I'll grab the keys and lock up. Come on, let's go!
Hey.
Let Kaoru go. Take it easy, Munai-san. All I did was give him a friendly ride home from cram school. Ain't that right, Kaoru-kun? Dad, I'm sorry. He had some stuff to tell me about you. Then... Kaoru. Man, ain't he just a great kid? Cut the bullshit, asshole! And what are you, Mune-san's little errand boy? Wait, I remember you. You're that weirdo from the diner. I said, let Kaoru go. Fuck off, I heard you the first time. So what are you gonna make me do? Great question. You know those modded guns you were gonna give Tsuda? It'd be real nice to get my hands on them. There's a lieutenant spot open now that Tsuda's gone, but I need to prove my worth before I can get in. And you're gonna help me do just that. Sorry, Masa, but you've got some real shitty timing. We just broke them all down. There's nothing left. You think that's gonna dissuade me? You know, I know everything about Kaoru-kun's situation. What? My situation? Dad, what does he mean? Don't you remember what I told you in the car, Kaoru-kun, about your dad? About what he thinks of you? Right, I'm just a burden, aren't I? That's it, isn't it? Tell me, Dad, I can handle the truth. That ain't true, I'm trying to protect you, Kaoru. Hey, this family bullshit is real touching and all, but we're supposed to be negotiating here, right? Why don't we start with a delivery date? The sooner the better in my book.
Shit.
God damn it. Oh, don't give me that shit. None of this would be happening if you didn't go and take that brat in. I knew it. Everything really is my fault. Kaoru, you need to trust your son. Peter? Hey, what are you two chatting about over here?
Yo.
Kaoru, listen. There's something I've been keeping from you for a while now, and you're probably not gonna like it. Oh, there's a YouTube video? Candy Wizard, let's see. Oh, he... They gave him a hoppy. I see. So this was during his visit to Japan, and it was an anime-style drawing of himself. You know, somehow I don't know what I would have pictured with how Japan would welcome the Pope, but this exceeds any expectations I could possibly have had. Truth is, your real parents didn't die in a car crash. You were abandoned by your mother when you were still a baby. That's why I took you in. Believe it or not, I was actually part of the Yakuza back then. Huh? Oh man, I can't believe you really freaking told him, Mune-san. He's not lying, Kaoru-kun. From what I heard, your mom tried to sell you to us just so she could get her hands on some easy drug money. Sell me? Yup, then when Mune-san here wasn't buying, she just dumped you and ran. That's how you ended up with a Yakuza dad. Pretty crazy, huh? Well, that's a relief. I've been trying to hold that in all day long. Couldn't wait to see the look on your face when you found out. Man, this is hilarious. Boo freaking who. How sad. Enough. All that might be true, but it's in the past now. I'm not a child anymore, and I never let a stupid secret like that get to me. Huh? So what if my mom dumped me, or if my dad was part of the Yakuza? We might not be related by blood, but we're connected by the gecko. So you know what? I don't care what you have to say about us. I'm me, and Munehisa Iwai is my dad. Heh. Attaboy, Kaoru. Listen, Masa. Let's put an end to this right here, right now. We can start fresh. You seriously still don't get it, do you? Kaoru-kun's... No, Masa, you're the one who doesn't get it. You really fucked up this time. Oh, Mune! No, Tsuda.
Oh?
Tsuda? Tsuda, I mean, sir? Don't give me that. I know you ratted me out to the boss. You never have been good at keeping your mouth shut. No, it wasn't me. Uh-oh. What do you think you're doing waving that knife around, huh? I'm sorry. Your kid's got guts, Mune. Like father, like son, huh?
Yo.
Looks like it. So what now? Well, I'll start by making this idiot repay his debts. I haven't thought much about what comes after. All I really know is this is where we say goodbye, Mune. Take care, brother. Let's go. You okay, Kaoru? Yeah, I was a little afraid, but it's all better now. I have a feeling the next thing that happened after those two walked off is first Masa ended up in the harbor, and then Tsuda ended up in the harbor right after him. That's my guess. Yeah, I was a little afraid, but it's all better now. Huh. Honestly, I'm surprised you stayed calm through all that. Guess you're maturing quicker than I even realized. Hey, Clockwork, welcome! Yeah, with his pinkies intact, but a bullet through his head, Hunter CD. Kaoru really is strong-willed, isn't he? Ha, sure is. Never would have been able to say all the shit he did. You know, I've been so busy making sure he doesn't end up like me that I forgot to see who he's actually becoming. Huh, can't believe I'm only just realizing this now.
Appreciate
And
it.
it's all thanks to you, kid. I appreciate it for real. GG, crime bro. G freaking G.
All right.
All that excitement made me super hungry. Why don't we go back to that diner? Huh! You seriously eat on a whole nother level. You might even end up taller than me someday.
Let's go.
Alright, let's go. Yeah! Food! We just dealt with the scary Yakuza, and then we had a peaceful dinner. Yo, it's me. Sorry for that whole mess. I'm glad Koru's safe and all, but man, he ended up with a hell of an appetite after that. Sure was something. Connected by the gecko, huh? That kid must have grown into a man while I wasn't looking. Like father, like son, eh? Nah, I'm not worthy of a son like him. He didn't get any of that integrity from me, that's for sure. Clockwork, how are you doing? I am alright, thanks. How about yourself? Ugh, after going out to eat with you guys, I can barely move, too stuffed. But somehow it's the best feeling in the whole damn world. Thanks, Peter, you did some great work. Ah, got me saying all this happy shit, downright embarrassing. Gotta go get some air, cool down a little. Alright, later. I bet, Clockwork. I hope you have an opportunity to kick back and relax a little now. The lower house disbanded. It was an internal split. Masayoshi Shido, he's the only one. Only he can save our country from disaster. Shido boom, Shido boom, Shido save the city from... Not yet, Hunter. We're gonna be fixing that once we get to rank 10 with Haru. Yeah, we just, all this repeated information again. God, the phone calls could just not exist, and the game would be a little bit better.
Hey.
Alright, let's go get another affinity reading with Ifumi, because we clearly are not ready to rank up with her yet. We can let go of Wapo, because we are done with that now. And then we can go get a Hermit Persona, because I think we ought to get working on Futaba if she's around today.
What shall we do?
Affinity reading. Ifumi.
Here we go.
I really wish you could press the start button to fast forward these. Did you, Kohei? Was it that predictable? Have I become that easy to read in my old age? Great. I guess I'm losing my touch. Alright, we need to go back to the Velvet Room. Zephirios, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Wait, How Did I Get Here? Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge. How did I get here? Okay, we need a Hermit
Justine,
Persona.
read here. You'll withdraw. This is your... You lack patience. Are you finished?
What?
It is time, inmate.
Things have cooled down a bit.
Okay, I don't know if we're ready to rank up yet, though. What about Futaba? Is she around? She is around! Alright, let's deal with that now.
Yo!
You're free, right? There's something I really want to talk to you about. It'd be awesome if you could make some time. Why, I do believe I can.
Yep.
No, Kohei, if anyone's ruining my content, it's me. Let's go to your room, then.
Hey,
So I emailed Kana-chan, and believe it or not, she replied. We even ended up talking on the phone about elementary school. She said the only reason she got mad about her diary was because she was embarrassed. Apparently she thought I would hate her if I knew about her secrets, so she ran away. I guess me and her are pretty much the same after all. Long story short, we made up. I finally apologized to her. That's incredible, Futaba. Really? I'm surprised you're so excited about it, but I'm glad. Anyway, it's too far to actually visit each other, so we've been sending emails back and forth. We even made a promise recently to both go to high school next year. You know, there's no way I would have been able to call her and apologize before. It's all because of you that I could do it, Peter. Hey, you worked really hard, too. Yeah, I guess you're right. It's kind of embarrassing to actually hear you say it, though. I almost forgot. Kana-chan was really surprised the Phantom Thieves listened to her request. She'll never know the truth of the matter, though. I finally finished that promise. Get along with Kana-chan. This is really important, so I'm going to say it again.
Thanks.
Thank you, Peter. Wait a second. I never even said it the first time. Guess that means I'll just have to say it again now. Thank you, Peter. Seriously. All right.
All right.
Is it okay if I ask you for a favor real quick? I mean, I just finished a super old promise. So, can you pat me on the head? Mom used to do it when she was happy with me. Just pat, pat. Can you do it? Sure. All right, bring it on. That was totally different from how my mom used to do it. My heart, my face, it feels like they're on fire. Calm down, Futaba. Phew, looks like that strange outburst is finally over. My heart's still beating real hard, but I'm totally good now. Sorry for making you work. This right here is what Japan calls moe. I just remembered I still have one more promise, being okay without you around.
Can
That really
do
possible?
this?
Yeah, I'll find out some other day.
Excuse me.
Excuse me is how you can tell her dialogue was written by someone much older than me. Because that was something the kids used to say in the 90s. Hey, Peter, thanks for listening to what I had to say today. So I've been having a lot of fun talking with Kana-chan. We talk all the time now about what's going on, what our days are like. She said she cried when I reached out to her. When I heard that, I kind of cried a little too. Now I'm getting along with Kana-chan. I'm glad I cleared that goal. Want more pats? Whoa, don't tease me like that. I might freak out again. Anyway, I just have one more goal to clear. It's like I'm about to face the final boss. Once I beat that, it's game over. Credits roll. I hope you'll stick around till then. Bye. Yeah, amateur, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get the diabetes. I'll have to call Liberty and ask for my free testing supplies.
Let's do it.
Well, Kohei, I have a feeling whoever wrote Futaba's social link might have known somebody like her in real life. Alright. Are we... Ah, we can rank up Hifumi. Perfect. Alright, we got what we needed. Yeah.
What else should I be? Please don't take off my mind.
What should we do, though? What rank is Mishima? Mishima's rank 9. We could just get that out of the way now. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem like anybody's around in the evening tonight. And I'm guessing Yusuke is not going to be around, but... Yeah, nope, of course not. You know what? Let's get... Let's get Mishima out of the way now.
Who cares?
I can't tell you. Have you seen me? Just occasional. There's nothing inside.
Hey.
No point sitting around complaining about it now. Can't forget what Akiyama-kun said to me. Want to talk to you about something. Are you free? Yes, let's get this over and done with once and for all. Oh, Astercat, thank you for the host. Really, Shirosuke? She is? Oh, no kidding, Hunter. I didn't hear about that study.
Let's go.
Let's head over to the park.
You know, I've been thinking about what Akiyama-kun said to me. How I've changed. For some reason, I couldn't bring myself to run away back when I saved him. So, I was thinking why that may have been.
Ah, gotcha, Astercat. Fair enough. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Did you find your answer?
Honestly, I was pretty desperate at the time, so I don't remember much. But in the back of my head, I was thinking what you would do in that situation. I mean, you put yourself on the line to stop Kamoshida, and probably other villains too. So, I thought there had to be something I could do myself.
That was courageous, I guess.
I was only acting out of fear, though. You know, I've always wanted to change. I wanted to go from the dull nobody everyone messes with to the famous world-renowned hero. But you helped me realize something important. Heroes aren't heroes because they're famous. It's because they fight for other people. Looking back on it, what I really wanted to change was the weak me. The me on the volleyball team who let wrongdoing go unpunished, even though I knew it was unjust. The cowardly me who looked the other way when people I knew were in need of help. Tell me the truth. I only changed because you stole my heart, right?
No, you changed yourself.
Huh? So the Phantom Thieves didn't make me have a change of heart? Really? Huh. But you know what? It's still thanks to you that I was able to change.
Yeah, his shirt is almost the same color as his skin in his character portrait, Amateur. Understandable you'd you'd think that.
All this time, I've been looking up to the Phantom Thieves, pretending to be a collaborator. And now, I'm finally able to stop pretending. Truth be told, I had given up. I accepted that I was a zero, that my existence was meaningless. But I've learned. I may not be able to change the world, but I can change myself.
Whether I sulk about my inability to do anything, or hold my head high and look to the future,
My perception shapes the boundaries of my world. It all comes down to what's inside my heart. I might still mess up every so often, but as long as you're here, I'll be able to stand up again. So, I may not be the best person around, but you can feel free to rely on me at least sometimes.
I don't think I would trust Mishima to do much more than make a cup of tea for me. And even then, I'd probably supervise him.
And no matter what the world says, I'll be rooting for you. Just like you were for me.
Honestly, Kohei, I didn't mind the Moon social link in Persona 3. The one in Persona 4 I found insufferable. Pitiable, but also insufferable. Suemitsu in Persona 3 was probably the most relatable, because I know what it's like to be bullied. But, I can't relate to a character like Ebihara. And Mishima is way too meek. Nozomi I don't mind, though.
I am thou. Thou has to wait.
I don't know, Aster Cat. I don't think I'd trust them to be left alone together. Allows backup members to earn the same experience as current party members.
All right.
Oh joy, now we confuse Sandal Farm.
You know what? That's all I can really do for you right now. But I'm working on that documentary too. I even plan on making it into a book someday. I'd bet anyone who reads about the Phantom Thieves would find the hidden courage within themselves.
Oh, you do it just for the lulz, Aster Cat. I see. I see how you are.
Maybe that means I can use that book to change people's hearts.
Make it a bestseller.
All right, I'm on it. Oh, but before that, I'm hungry. Come on, let's grab a bite to eat on the way home. Maybe a buffet? Wait, no, we should save that for after I get all my book royalties. You better be looking forward to it.
Hey!
It doesn't really clockwork, no. Oh, we can read. In that case, why don't we read... Why don't we finish Dressed in Ashes?
Hmm?
Why are you looking at me like that? I'm not sleep deprived because I want to be, you know. My neighbors have been careless lately on garbage day. The crows were cawing away this morning. Those trash nets the city makes us use only keep them away at the start. Crows are quick learners. On that note, do you all know how to write the kanji for crow? Yes, it's karasu. The characteristics for bird and crow look very similar, or the characters for bird and crow look very similar, but the latter has one fewer line. What do you think, Barakan-san? Isn't it easy to confuse with bird?
Do you know the answer?
The line in the character for bird has a line that the character for crow doesn't. It represents the eye, but you know why it's missing the character for crow. Because crow eyes are hard to see. I remember this question from Vanilla. They haven't changed this at all.
This is it.
Way to go!
That's right. Crows are black-feathered, of course, so it's hard to spot their black eyes. This is also a genuinely interesting lesson in the etymology of kanji. But crows actually have great vision. They can even see ultraviolet rays, apparently.
Nice going!
Oh, whoops, Starkheart. By the way, one reading for a different crow kanji is ga to imitate the sound of its cawing. The character for pigeon is the same. It's based on the bird's coo, leading to the coo pronunciation. Crows are pretty smart, so you'd better study enough that you don't lose to them. Crows are scary, let me tell you. When your eyes meet, they start flapping and... Oh, did you, Venus?
Hey.
Okay, first of all, whoops, actually, let's go to the library and return that book, because I think there was at least one more.
What would you like? Thank you. What would you like?
Hero with a Bow. I think this should be the last one. I'm curious as to whether we get a reward for reading all of them, and we might as well try, because it's not like there's an awful lot else for us to read on the train. He probably does, Hunter. He just doesn't want to admit it. Well, Kohei, empathy doesn't necessarily mean the ability... Well, it isn't limited to the ability to relate to everybody. Even if you're an empathetic person in general, even if you can empathize with the basic set of human experiences, there are some more unusual experiences that inevitably you will not have the ability to empathize with, right? I mean, anyone with basic empathy can understand being sad or depressed or, you know, something like that. But only people who have had certain experiences can really empathize with those experiences, right? Only people who've had an amputated limb, for example, can fully empathize with those with an amputated limb. Or, for example, people who've worked in a therapeutic capacity with amputees. You know, stuff like that, just as examples. But sometimes even general empathy can be a bit of an emotional burden, for sure. And sometimes having a specific empathy for a particular experience is itself a burden of its own. Did I borrow the book already? I've already forgotten.
Oh,
okay, we still have the Hero with a Bow. Alright, never mind. Boy, I really am getting senile. Well, Venus, and understandable that they wouldn't be. But at that point, it becomes her responsibility to make a little bit of effort to be more personable if she wants people to try a little harder to be nicer to her. You went above and beyond. You went out of your way and met her more than halfway in order to get to know her, Venus, which is commendable, and it sounds like it came with the reward of seeing her for who she really was. Oh, yeah, Kohei, I absolutely have the same problem. One of the main reasons I can't watch horror movies is because seeing people get injured and mutilated and all of that gets burned into my mind, and I can then never forget it. So I avoid horror movies like the plague. That's why I don't generally play really graphic horror-themed games either. Alright, what was I supposed to be doing? Oh, Shinya is around, and I think actually we can go get rank 10 with him. Which we will not need a persona in order to do. Yeah, he's rank 9, so we can knock this one out now too. Excellent. I got a Phantom Thieves strap this time from the capsule machine. Cost 500 yen for try, so I can only play once in a while. Are you free today? You want to train? There's something I want to talk to you about. Oh, there's Rexy. We should go do that too. Hang on a minute, Shinya. I'll be right with you.
Oh.
Lexi. And yet it says Rexy
Okay.
on the sign because Japan can't tell the difference between the English L and R. I knew we'd finally find one of those inconsistencies in this game after a while. Rexy, by the way, was an enemy in Persona 3.
Nice going.
A Lexi doll, huh? You should put it somewhere in your room. Yeah, it's not creepy at all.
What do you say?
Alright, Shinya, let's hang out. Let's play games.
Not like that. It's okay, though. Just aim for the arm your enemy's holding his gun with. That's it. I've got nothing left to teach you. You're an elite player now.
Thanks to my teacher.
It's because you worked so hard. I didn't really do that much. Actually, yeah, I did. Have you noticed that my playing style has changed? I feel calmer when I'm under pressure now. I wonder if it's because I'm not so obsessed with winning anymore. Hey, I invited some people here today. They should be arriving any minute now.
Yeah, it's almost like it's easier to do well when you're not
here they
obsessed with
are.
winning. When your mind isn't clouded.
So what did you want to talk to us about? I'm sorry. I finally realized that I was being selfish. Please forgive me. I'll understand if you guys don't, but I promise I'll pay back the money as soon as I save up enough. Whoa, what do you want to do? That's all I wanted to say. Thanks for coming. Let's go.
Wait! I'm not very good at Gunabout. Will you teach me how to get better?
Huh? Then...
Sorry,
Yeah,
kids.
Hunter.
I don't mean to interrupt.
Oh, look who it is!
Hey, it's the pro gamer!
It's been a while, hasn't it, kid? You want to play a game? I haven't faced any worthy opponents lately.
I've gotten better since we last played, you know. Now I can stay calm during a battle. I'm gonna blast right through that pitch-black armor of yours.
So then, you believe the rumor that's being told about me, eh? Well, a full display of my skills should put an end to that lie. What the hell? I can't even shoot!
Take that. Don't aim for the body. And that.
Yeah, this is BS! Whoa, the champ can't even get off a shot! Takekuma's about to lose! The king's going to win! What? I lost?
Stop using that armor and start playing fair and square.
Oh, looks like the champ just got dethroned. How's it feel, Takekuma? To lose to a kid.
It's unacceptable to break the rules just to win, whether you're an adult or a child. And if you don't stop, I'll tell everyone.
No, I won't admit defeat. I just can't. It'll be the end of everything.
Oh, wow.
No, it won't. Your life will go on even after you lose. But if you don't change now, then it might really be the end for you. And then no one will be able to help you. I don't want you to go through that.
Said no child Shinya's age ever in existence.
Well said. For a kid. I'm not going to enter the tournament. See ya.
That was totally insane, dude! You beat a professional gamer!
The king's the new champ!
No, I'm not. I haven't won the tournament yet. Besides, it's thanks to you guys that I was able to get stronger.
They did literally nothing to help him get stronger. He came to a personal epiphany.
Everyone's gone home. We should get going, too. I'm so happy right now.
Hey, you made things right.
Yeah, I think we'll get along fine from now on. I've always thought that winning was the coolest thing, but being nice is pretty cool, too. Losing wasn't the end. It was just a new beginning.
I wish, Missouri, I wish she had recorded the Lahara laugh and it ended up in here somewhere as an Easter egg.
Through all the pain, and with your help, I was able to change. Now it's my turn to help others. My mom, my friends, even people I don't know. I wonder, will that help me become a member of the Phantom Thieves?
I'll let you in.
So you are one of them after all. Don't worry, I won't tell anyone.
Clearly we wouldn't have mentioned it if we thought you were going to tell anyone, Shinya.
Well, this is the last time we'll play together. There's nothing left to teach you. And the Phantom Thieves seem to be having a rough time. Thank you for hanging out with a lonely kid like myself. I'll continue to do my best. Okay, put out your hand. Good luck.
Aw, I feel a strong bond with Shinya. This kid right here, as obvious as it is that his dialogue was written by somebody who is not a kid, it is a sweet social link. Allows Joker's gun to ignore resistances and hit the enemy. Alright, that promises to prove interesting.
This is my ultimate move. You've gotten really good. But you'll still never be able to beat me. You won't lose to anyone else, though.
Alright, we did it. Cold Zone, I doubt it. I doubt it has any effect on... You're talking about gun moves on a persona? I would be extremely surprised if that's the case.
Ah, you're back. Yo.
That would just be way too broken. I can't imagine Atlas has overlooked that. It's probably just his actual gun. Hey, Biscuda!
Oh, yeah.
You can buy them online, Artista. Apparently Paige has one. And I've seen them on sale at conventions, Artista, as well, because they become so popular. It used to be really broken in the original because it hits crit 9 out of 10 times, but they fixed it now. They fixed it in what way, Shinnywing? That it has a normal crit rate now, you mean? Well, Cold Zone, you'd think they'd let you get away with some shenanigans, because they let you get away with so many others. But I guess these particular shenanigans, for whatever reason, they felt were unreasonable, or just too much. Hello, Yackers, welcome!
I should write something.
Yeah, Darkheart, I imagine it is. I just wish the ultimate weapons could be modified with different status ailments, other than just the ones that they come with. Because a lot of them come with burn, which is really not all that good. Okay, oh, is this the quiz again? It is! This next question is an easy one. Who is considered to hold the most power in this country? Prime Minister or you in front of your TV. For viewers turning in, you're watching Law Variety. Theoretically, it's me, but actually, it's all the wealthy people who have the cabinet members in their pockets. You and me, we're the ones running this country. Article 1 of our Constitution states, the Japanese people hold sovereignty. The power is yours. But that's effectively, of course, not actually how it works. I may get flack for saying this, but I think every single person has the power to change society.
Nice going!
Oh, you got it right. So what, then? Do I count as a citizen? I mean, we don't have a birth certificate for you, but... Okay, who's around, actually? Huh? Ah, Oya is around. We have a persona for Oya. Ah, we don't. The new star of November's lineup is the Wakizashi. The Calamity Gun makes a comeback. For the newbies, it's the Fireman Hoppy. Okay.
Yo. Okay. Alright, which one?
Really? I don't see that weapon on sale here anywhere.
Alright. Sounds good.
Okay, well...
Come again.
I guess it must be for later in November, then.
Hey, inmate!
Alright. Abiscuda, if the stream is behind for you, just refresh.
Justine,
Twitch has
these are
been
the paths you
having
have walked.
some problems with that lately. And by lately, I mean for like the past few months.
This is your power.
You left done already? What? No
Okay.
slacking off.
Yeah. Damn it, I forgot to go right to Crossroads. Oh, is it going to keep you up thinking about it, Ultima?
Honey. I'll just add this.
Okamura Foods, that was unexpected, huh? And then your principal commits suicide. The public blames the Phantom Thieves, but something doesn't add up. Maybe you're rubbing off on me. Let's talk about Kaio. Hello, the Delta, welcome!
Thanks.
Stop standing and sit down.
Hey!
I went to see Kaio the other day. She's gotten so skinny she looked almost like a stranger. She wouldn't say anything either. I think she had a mental shutdown, is it called? Are you okay? Yeah, I was expecting it to be bad, but it was still pretty jarring to see her in person. Her doctor said they found her collapsed in the street just about a year ago now. She had been wandering along the coast without any belongings, so the director's wife took her in. Is there any hope of recovery? All we can do is pray. Either way, Kaio is still a suspect, so bringing her back here would just put her in danger again. So we'll never know what happened with that bureaucrat. Not necessarily. I have her hair clip. Looks like an ordinary accessory, but it actually has a miniature camera built inside. Remember that voicemail where she said she had something big? Well, it was all in the hair clip. So then, it was a picture of the bureaucrat's secret meeting. The other party must be the one behind the slush fund. And that other party, it was one of Shido's people. Shido? You mean the politician? Can't believe someone close to him could be so horrible. Yep, it's pretty clear that confidant was blackmailing the bureaucrat and killed him for not paying up. Kaio must have managed to escape, but then ended up suffering a mental shutdown somehow when she was targeted. I'm not sure what could possibly cause something like that, though. In any case, maybe that's why they decided to leave her alive. They underestimated her journalistic talent. That's an amazing story. It'll be a huge scoop if you're right. Given the current situation, it's going to be difficult to write an article about it. I wouldn't have Kaio's testimony, and even if I did, I wouldn't be able to corroborate her story. I'd get crushed if I tried to take them on without being fully prepared. You're not giving up, are you? Who do you think I am? I'm gonna do whatever it takes to pursue the truth. So yeah, guys, if you're ever traveling in Japan, and you don't speak any Japanese, commit it to memory right now. The only phrases you need to get by in Japan are, "Let's do it together," "You're not giving up, are you?" and "I'm really fired up right now." That's the only Japanese you need. I have her photo. Now I gotta get some solid evidence and lay the groundwork to prove her innocence. I'm gonna avenge Kaio. Well then, our deal's over. It'll be too dangerous for you to stick around from here onward. You understand, right? The opposition won't think twice about taking down anyone in their way. I'm sure I'll get targeted, so to be safe, you shouldn't come here again. I can't leave you. Wow, that's mature of you. Honestly, I appreciate the concern, but it's really not that simple. Geez, you're never really honest with yourself, Ichiko-chan. You're not gonna find anyone else who listens to you as encouragingly as this guy. You know that, right? It's gonna be a long battle against a tough enemy. You should have him by your side through it.
What?
It's not like that. Uh-huh, sure. And what about you, kid? You're not afraid to face the danger ahead, right? Of course not. Fine. You're sticking your nose in this on your own free will. There's nothing I can do. I'll solve this case on my own, but I appreciate having a friend who's got my back. Let's have a kickoff party. We're gonna break out the champagne. It'll have to be the cheap stuff. This place isn't classy enough to carry brand names. Oh, and I'll grab an oolong tea for the kid. Man, lamest kickoff party ever. No, I'd prefer the tea, thank you. Guess the booze doesn't matter. It's all about the company. I feel like my bond with Oya is growing deeper.
All right.
I'll go chill a bottle. Be back in a bit.
Hey!
So why do you do so much for me? I know at first it was for the articles, but you don't have any obligations to stay now, you know? Oh, I know. Did you take me seriously when I told the chief we were a couple? You kids today are so naive. I better choose my words carefully. Of course I didn't take it seriously. Yeah, thank goodness. It would have been way too much trouble to be with a minor. Yeah, well, that's nothing compared to how much trouble it would have been to be with a sloshed old drunk. What's taking Lala-chan so long? What's with the heat? I mean, don't you think it's hot in here? All this heat is making me tired.
See you later.
Good riddance.
Now, everyone.
Let us begin. Do you understand what we went over last time? Oh, this is free time. Perfect. Why don't we read? Wow, Ultima. Alright, where's that book we just borrowed? The Hero with a Bow. His aim was true and the arrow pierced his foe.
What are your thoughts?
This Robin character was the leader of a group of outlaws. He's kinda like you. The arrow split the air and disappeared into the sky. Did the author of this book watch Robin Hood Men in Tights or something? Robin Hood stood up against evildoers with his late father's bow in hand. His courage is really inspiring. He always followed his convictions, no matter what that meant doing. Oh, holy hell, Sam. Alright, we'd probably better go get a reading with Oya so that we can get that last rank without having to spend any more unnecessary time on it. The Death Aura is emitting a strange light. Please be careful.
What shall we do?
I would like an affinity reading, please. I would like an affinity reading with Oya.
Here we go.
And now we can finally get rid of the devil persona for good. Oh no, we can't because it still didn't rank us up with her. Blast it. Alright, well... oh, yeah, let's just go hang out with Haru. No, Kohei, but I don't think it matters. We'll get another affinity reading on the next day. We just need to wait till the day of the announcement. I'll be taking care of these plants. Oh, actually, the vegetables. We can harvest them now. I think this now gets us 3 instead of 2, if I remember correctly. Oh boy! Let's plant more moonlight carrots. And let's go... Anything interesting with just egg and spices? Yeah, the Delta. You of all people ought to know. You can do an Indian-style omelet. Check this out. Here you go. I'll give you a couple of different recipes. All right. Delta, there's that. And let me give you this as well. And also, the Delta, let me give you the recipe for the street food version of this. Because although I've never had an opportunity to try this, I've seen pictures and videos of it, and it looks fantastic, and it's something that I'm very interested to try. There you go, Delta. I hope that helps. There are 2 additional ones, Clockwork, that let members of your party use charge or concentrate. I really wish it were accessible earlier, Kohei. I wish you were able to do the gardening from the beginning or near the beginning, and then just the social link later. Oh, yeah, I imagine you probably already had it, Delta. But no problem, I hope those are helpful. Sokar, what? Powerade custard? Did you actually make that, Sokar? Alright, let's hang out with Haru.
Thank you.
Thinking we're going to find some books to help me study coffee.
Thank you.
Excellent, Delta. How about Jinbocho? It would be the perfect place to look. Sokar, don't tell me. You actually... Oh, Christ, Sokar. You actually went and did it. Sokar, you should message Artemisia on the Discord and let her know that you made this. Sokar, I can't imagine this stuff was edible. Did you actually eat this? I see, so there are 8 different ways to roast coffee beans. Apparently the light roast is the most acidic. It says here that the type of roast you want should differ depending on how you want to drink your coffee. Oh, she did see it, Sokar. Okay. It was somehow not bad. Well, I'll take your word for that. Oh, jeez. Well, Sokar, props to you for actually putting in the effort to make it. Oh. Haru, can you make some coffee for me, please? I'd rather not. I don't think I could ever hope to match the intense depth of Sakura-san's coffee.
To be honest...
You know, Okumura Foods didn't start out as a burger chain. Originally, it was nothing more than a small cafe run by my grandfather. That particular shop closed before I was old enough to appreciate the finer intricacies of coffee. But that's where the real origin of our family business lies. I had no idea. I didn't either. My father only first mentioned it to me a year or 2 ago. At any rate, after my grandfather passed, the company shut the cafe down due to its steady loss of revenue. He had never cared about turning a profit, though. His only goal was to make people happy. He built a strong community around the cafe. He'd even give out free meals to those who couldn't afford it. Then the day it closed, people lined up for blocks to give flowers. They really loved that place.
But...
I wonder how many people would line up for Big Bang Burger if it suddenly went out of business now. I know we need to do well to keep our employees paid, but I can't help but think we've lost something important. Just the fact that she's thinking this way already shows she'll be a better CEO than her father was. I mean, Takakura-san seems to be only focused on profits. At this rate, we'll never lose our black image. Black like coffee? Because honestly, who drinks their coffee with milk? Oh, I get it. Ah, ha, ha. You're so funny, Peter-kun. You were trying to cheer me up, weren't you? Thanks for that. Oh, I think what I really need is to get stronger. I mean, I can act tough in front of my employees, but you know how weak I am inside. I have a plan, though. Before I can really determine who I trust, I first need to know what it means to have others trust in me. So I'm going to get stronger, strong enough for you and the others to rely on me. I can sense a strong resolve from Haru.
All right.
How am I supposed to gain the trust of my employees? I'm not great at public speaking, and even just my opinion makes me a little nervous. Haru? Oh, look who it is! Sugimura-san, what are you doing here? I was just heading home from a business engagement when I saw you from my car window. Do I know you from somewhere? Ugh! You're one of those brats from before. This is a friend from school. He's helping me look for some books. Anyway, we should be getting back to our shopping. Please excuse us. Hold on, Haru. You think you can go on a date with another man and leave your fiancé in the dust? You are not my fiancé. I already said I'm not going to marry you. Oh yeah? And what about that contract I made with your father? Father is no longer here. Besides, marriage is something you go into with your own free will. A contract would never hold the same weight. Sure about that? Think about the reparations clause. You back out of the deal now, you'll lose everything you own. Okumura Foods, your estate. Even so, And what about your employees? Are you really willing to put their jobs on the line for the sake of your selfishness? Besides, this marriage is exactly what Okumura Foods needs now. My father would have no trouble managing your shares or sweeping away your company's tarnished image. That reminds me, did Takakura-san tell you about the wedding hall? He got us the Phoenix Wing at the Wilton. What? You made a provisional reservation for 10 days this coming spring. After all, the sooner the better. Wait a minute. We'll have to look into our guest schedules as well. There'll be over 300 of them, you know. Takakura-san can handle Okumura Foods in the meantime. Why don't you go stop by the gym or something? Wow! I mean, if you have time to mess around with this punk, you damn well have time to get a little thinner. I'm out of here. What a piece of shit. Right to her face. I'm sorry about that. That guy is a piece of shit, Haru. You're not wrong about that. He has everything. Fame, intelligence, etiquette. The only thing he needs now is a wife he can control. And I guess I'm the perfect target. Well, knowing that is half the battle. Phantom Thieves. He's going to get Okumura Foods as well as my entire inheritance, and I'm totally powerless against him. No, you're not powerless. Be strong, Haru. Knock that shit off. You're right, I can't afford to drag myself down with such negativity. Thank you. Anyway, I hope I can share with you again some other time. For today, though, I'm rather tired. I'm going home.
Goodbye.
Oh, I'm sorry for the sudden call again. The thing is, Sugimura-san reached out to me after we saw him. I'd rather not talk to him, but I couldn't stand him using the company to threaten me, and even speaking badly of you. The negativity felt so painful, too much to handle alone, and before I knew it, I was already calling you. I help anytime. Hearing that makes me so happy, thank you. Even though I just promised myself I'd get stronger, I suppose I'm still depending on you. But still, I can't help but worry about the contract. How frustrating. I can't let them just keep manipulating me like a puppet. I have to find some way I can change this. Talking to you has helped me calm down. Thank you, really. We'll talk again soon, right? Yeah, that's what I thought too, Baron Blank. I was fully expecting when I first played this game that we were going to go beat up his shadow in Mementos. Ultima knows. Ultima knows. It's the nostalgia, amateur. Well, what have we got? We've got... Oya is not ready to rank up yet. Actually, I might well have a calling card that I could send her. That was a good idea, Kohei. Where is the mailbox? I thought there was a mailbox near LeBlanc. Wasn't there? I can't think of any either, Baron Blank, beyond that one. Yeah, Cold Zone, the writing really shortchanges her. They really gave her the short end of the stick, and they didn't really seem to do much to fix it in Royal, as far as I can tell.
I can see it.
Alright, where the heck is the mailbox? I'm quite certain there was one around here somewhere. Anybody in chat happen to remember where the mailbox is for sending calling cards? I thought it was... Yeah, I thought it was near the cinema, Kohei, but... I don't see it. Oh, wait a minute. Here it is.
Oh.
You bought a postcard. Let's send it to... Oh, yeah. Did that actually... No, it did not. So we're going to have to go back and get another reading anyway. Damn it. Yeah, I totally forgot where it was. Thanks, guys. I doubt we can do an affinity reading in the evening again, either. Yeah.
What shall we do?
Although, we might be able to go to... No, damn it, Meiji Shrine is closed at night. Crap. Well, bloody hell. I guess all we can really do then is just go back to LeBlanc and craft some infiltration tools. We'll have to wait till tomorrow to do another affinity reading. And we still had Incubus for that, so we must only have gotten a smaller number of points.
Hey, hey!
Alright, let's give Plant Chan some Mega Fertilizer. I'm pretty sure I have a bunch of them too, Kohei, but I think you can only send one at a time. Okay.
Okay.
So, what do I want? Happy Bomb? Freeze Spray. You know, these might be handy for the challenge battles. Yeah. We should probably make some.
Yes.
All right, that's good. Oh, okay, Miss Bangle. Miss Bangle, actually, before you go, Miss Bangle, what is his Twitch channel name? Would you mind linking it for me? I've already got some limelights, Kohei, don't worry. I already made like 14 of them. So that'll cover us for a while. And at the earliest possible opportunity, I will make more. Barrett Facetious. That's a neat channel name. Thank you, Miss Bangle. Have a good night and go on and support your fiancé. Thank you for joining us today. It's always a pleasure to have you. He's just starting out? Gotcha, Miss Bangle, gotcha. Well, good on him. I know it's not easy getting a channel off the ground. So props to him for making the effort. Thanks, Miss Bangle. I'm gonna head on over and drop him a follow at some point this evening. You too, Miss Bangle. Take care. Have a good one. Okay, what was I doing?
Nice! Well then.
All right. Oh, hi, Anne. We're sending the calling card on the 18th, so we have less than... Yes, I am so sick of being reminded about this. They really don't want you to forget. They really want to make sure you know there's a deadline coming. Whoops, damn it. You like hearing your own voice? Have you ever heard a recording of your own voice where you're surprised? Yeah, all the freaking time, dude. That's because when you hear your voice normally, you hear it through your bones. The voice you hear in a recording that makes you feel uncomfortable is unmistakably your own voice. Now then, Barakan-kun. This is going to be the telephone question, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Has hearing someone's voice over the phone ever felt strange to you?
Know the answer?
I wonder, do you know why voices sound so different over the phone? Because it's a synthetic voice.
This is it.
Well done.
That's correct. I'm surprised you knew the answer. The sound is synthetic. It's practically not even their voice anymore. To transmit data, cell phones use a certain way of encoding your voice into digital information. And when your phone has to use that data to reassemble a voice, it can only do so much. Yes, I've done a little bit of studying over the course of being a content creator for the past 11 years. I might know a thing or two about this.
Sincerely.
Death Thought, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back, and congrats on 45 months. My God. Tearing it up over there, Death Thought. Thank you. Oh, you think you'd be able to tell if you were hearing a computer talking? As long as the tone and information match, the listener's brain fills in any other differences. Most of our communication is based on assumptions.
I see.
Yeah, my voice just sounds like meows to people who don't know me. Geez, assumptions are dangerous.
Hey.
All right, let's go get that affinity reading. The story probably took some liberties, Hunter. Because she's a main character, she has to be allowed to look unique. Ha! Right, Ultima, exactly.
What shall we do?
Alright, we need an affinity reading with Oya.
Here we go.
Yes, no, I really hope that's true. Excellent. Okay, we can deepen our relationship with Oya now.
What do you think?
That means we are good to go. We are done with devil personas. We can go back to the Velvet Room and pick up a counselor persona for Maruki, whom I believe is available. Yes, he is indeed available today.
Hey, inmate!
Do you have business with
Yeah,
me?
Darkheart, but is too scared to say anything because he's afraid
The
Joker
inmate
will
needs
shank
our
him.
Guidance. You change your mind? You'd like to read read here. You'll withdraw. This is your power.
You left done already?
All right,
What?
let's go hang out with
It is
Monarchy.
time, inmate.
And actually,
I should write something.
hey, how are things going? My time here's almost up. Soon we won't be able to talk like this anymore. Thank you for helping me the other day. My paper's coming to an end, and it's all thanks to you. So, you want to stop by? I won't take much of your time. Yes, I do believe I'll help you out.
Thank you.
Step right in. I've got some snacks and drinks. Yeah, Darkheart, that guy's no narc, I'll tell you that. Thanks for coming.
You see...
There's actually something I wanted to talk to you about. I know this is a little personal, but... You remember how my former girlfriend came up the other day, Rumi? Yeah. We were engaged, if you can believe that. She was so cheerful. I mean, she could get pretty aggressive. She always was kind of hot-headed, but always so kind, too. She was the best thing that ever happened to me. I didn't deserve her, but if we'd had our shot, my life would have been so much happier than it had ever been. But she's dead, right? But reality's never that simple. A burglar broke into her family's home. Rumi and I had been visiting. They were there. We were there to see what he'd done to them. It was just bad luck. But it didn't end there. He must have been desperate to escape. He attacked Rumi on his way out. I was right there with her, and I couldn't do anything. Pathetic, right? We were lucky Rumi's injuries weren't more severe, her physical ones at least. But the shock of the incident was too much. She had a mental breakdown. We talked about that, didn't we? How wounds of the heart aren't as straightforward as physical ones. She never really recovered from what happened, even after all this time. I kind of lost myself in that pain for a while, too.
Why?
She didn't deserve that. None of them did. None of them did anything wrong. None of whom? Sorry.
I'm sorry.
When I saw her in that hospital bed, I made a vow. I swore I'd do all I could to fight back against the unfairness of reality. If someone suffered like that, I'd help. Like I said before, Rumi's in a better mental place now. She's happy. But that pain I felt back then, that's how this project was born. And thanks to you, I finally found the true goal of that research, too. I don't care how long it takes me, I will make my dream come true. This is really starting to sound overtly sinister now. For Rumi's sake, of course, but for you too, Barakan-kun. I honestly don't have the words to say what all this means to me, but I can at least say this. Thank you so much for everything. Thanks to you, I found an answer. And once it's ready, I hope you'll let me use it to help you find the happiness you deserve. It has never been more sinister than this line. My path is clear now. I think this will probably be the last time I come to you about the paper. Kind of sad. I know how you feel. It meant a lot to me, too. I'll let you know when I finally finish that paper. When I do, I'll have to thank you one last time. You helped me see my dream through. I owe you so much. But for now, I should uphold my end of the deal. I've got a really special one for you today. I think you're ready for something on another level now. I can sense a strong bond for friendship with Maruki. Oh god, Detox DX raises the chance of Detox X succeeding, okay?
All right.
Also, there's one more thing I want to tell you, but I'll save it till I finish my paper. It's that I'm evil. I just hope you can forgive me for it. Uh-oh. Don't mind me, sorry, that came out way too ominous. Yeah. I was using you the whole time. Jesus H. Christ.
Well, see you.
Venus, I think it's what I thought it was from the very beginning, which is he's trying to find a way to use mementos to wipe everybody's memories or something on that level, make them forget all of their traumatic experiences. I'm guessing it's something along the lines of what the true final boss was trying to do in Persona 4. That's my guess. Hey, Shot Gang! I am tired. I would say that yes, it is a mistake. On the other hand, it's cheap. But at the same time, if you're gonna play a version of Persona 5, you're really better off just playing Royal, because Royal has everything that Vanilla has, and it improves upon the quality of life in Vanilla exponentially. So, do you really want to spend potentially 200, 300 hours playing through Vanilla, and then have to play through Royal if you plan on doing them both and getting the full experience, right? Like, you'll get the full experience from playing Royal. There's nothing extra that you will get by playing both Royal and Vanilla, is the best way I can put it. So, that would be my advice to you. I am tired. I mean, $8 on PSN is dirt cheap. So if you can't afford Royal for whatever reason, and that's your only option, then sure. But if you can afford Royal and you're just trying to justify it, I really would recommend Royal. Plus, with Royal, all of the DLC that was paid for Vanilla is free. There is new paid DLC for Royal, but all the original DLC for the original version of the game is free with Royal, which is $40 worth of DLC. So, or it was originally when it was full price. And hello, Skyscraper. The only problem with that is, Sokar, Royal is probably not going to be on sale for a long time. I would be surprised if it even goes on sale during the holiday season this year, to be honest with you. If only, Shot Gang, right? If only we lived in that timeline. Alright, who is available tonight? Oh, Iwai is available, and he's rank 9, I think, so we could go finish that. And Hifumi is available. Wait a minute, what rank is Hifumi? Do we have anyone else who's waiting on a rank 10? Other than Morgana and Igor, because they don't matter. Iwai is in fact rank 9. Oya is now rank 9. Oh, Hifumi is rank 8. We should go take care of that then. Well, Clockwork, at the very least, they introduced his tragic backstory in a halfway believable manner. And I'm glad that it's not quite just, oh, my girlfriend died, so now I have a bone to pick with the entire universe, and I just want to end human civilization. At the very least, it seems like his reasons and his motivation are more complicated than that. That's possible too, Shirosuke. That's entirely possible. Killer, the only change I've disliked so far is how much worse the burger boss fight is. in Royal. Like, it is baffling that they somehow figured out a way to make that fight worse than it already was. Yeah, I am tired. If you're interested, the first half hour of my first VOD of this playthrough of this game has a segment where I went through the PSN store and did a breakdown price comparison of the original P5 and Royal. So if you really want to look at the numbers, you could go back to episode 1 of my highlights of that playthrough and check that out if you really want to min-max your financial decision, I suppose. So I hope that's helpful. I'm tired. Yeah, Killer, I guess you were here for that conversation, weren't you?
I'll just add this.
Well, Darkheart, I think that's what they were trying to do with that fight. They were trying to create a boss fight where it would be necessary for all but the most over-leveled players to use baton pass and technical attacks.
Good evening.
The gold's key to victory lies in retreating. This means at times retreating is an effective strategy in order to attack with your next move. Maybe good for you to remember that as well. I did what I could to prepare for the exhibition match, and so... Oh, do you have time to play? I'm feeling a little anxious. I believe we do.
Thank you.
After I confessed, I was scorned by the media. I bet everyone wants me to lose. However, I'm not going to give them the satisfaction. I'm going to win with these very hands. Yeah, pretty much, Killer. Or do what I did and have a min-maxed trumpeter with the primary 6 elemental nukes, specifically purpose-built for weakness exploiting. Yeah, I know, Killer. Yeah, but me. Say no more, right? Give it all you've got, Hifumi.
Yes.
Of course. Well, it's time. I have to go to the venue. You won't be able to go inside the match room, but you can watch on the internet if you like. All right. Ganbate and stuff. It's an online broadcast of the match. The announcers are commentating on the gameplay. Is this the end of the road for the phony princess? She's getting pushed back quite a bit. It's only a matter of time now. Hifumi's biting her lip. She doesn't seem to be doing well. Oh, now that was a masterful play. Perhaps her skills are the genuine article. Oh no, that's not good. The next move will surely result in checkmate. Hifumi looks troubled as she's being pushed around the board. She hasn't made a move. I'm thinking phony princess, real defeat is the headline for our next article. I concede. I was utterly destroyed out there. It was as if an ant had challenged an elephant. A shogi player should know her own limits. That was the first time I've ever forfeited a match. Yeah, well, it was probably also the first time you've ever played a match that wasn't rigged. So it's still a step up, isn't it? I was so ashamed of myself, I didn't want to hurt the pieces any longer. A very queenly decision. You remembered. One must concede defeat with grace, maintaining dignity until the very end as a queen should. But I confess I'm confused. I mean, naturally I'm disappointed I lost, but I still feel happy. It's as if a demon has been purged from me. No, that's just the Ipecac running its course. The moment I realized that victory was impossible, I felt a strange peace. What's important is what I do from this point on. And also that the pressure's off now, which is why she felt so relieved. I played so disgracefully in front of you. Perhaps you can just view it as an example of what not to do, and understand that there are times which require one to forfeit with valor and grace. I feel Hifumi's trust in me growing. Torio decreases turn delay to 0, allowing you to instantly escape battle. Huh. Okay.
All right.
I mean, I guess that's handy if you run away a lot, but... Big Peter Barakan never pulls out. Yeah, Skyscraper, that was the only part of that fight I had trouble with my first time, is that I didn't understand how the attack worked and what the gimmick with the attack was. I should have put 2 and 2 together. In hindsight, it seems incredibly obvious, but... Venus... It is, but I think there were far better ways in which they could have executed it. Rather than forcing you to redo every turn if you didn't succeed in killing all the enemies, or at the very least having a hard limit on the number of times you had to redo every turn. Like, there were definitely far better ways they could have implemented it and still placed a heavy emphasis on baton pass and technicals. The way I see that they executed that fight, I'm really glad they didn't try to push that stuff harder anywhere else so far. I've been thinking about this for a while. Let's make today your last lesson. Spending time with me has only brought you pain. I'll be the one to determine that. Ifumi is thinking hard. I should be careful what I say here. So this is goodbye. I want to become stronger. The things you say sometimes. Perhaps I should take a lesson from that ambitious nature of yours. If that is what you wish, then prepare yourself. Your training will be quite intensive. There may be things I can learn from you as well. I suppose this is a friendly rivalry for both of us as irreplaceable shogi friends. Well, at least she didn't point a gun at me and tell me she hated me.
Let's go home.
Thank you so much for today. I've been thinking this entire time about how things would have been if I'd kept playing shogi according to my mother's strategy. I could have enjoyed a transient, empty success, but when I looked 2-3 moves ahead, I saw myself in incessant hell, playing a purgatorial Pyrrhic shogi, unable to ever win or lose. I probably would have ended up hating shogi, perhaps even given up on life. That's why I can say with certainty today's loss was not a setback, but a glorious step forward. Let's win the next one for real. Yes, I was just thinking the same thing. It is so encouraging to have someone who truly understands me. I'm so happy. All right, I should go, but I'm looking forward to seeing you again. My shogi no Tomodachi. Only 1 week. Yeah, whatever. Remind us again, why don't you?
Hey.
And again!
Well then.
Freaking thanks, Morgana. Ooh, home shopping. I love me some home shopping. What do we got? Instant spray set. Goodbye germs. Ultimate spray, cleaning spray, quick spray, and meditative set? Oh, Nirvana Magic and Nirvana Endurance and Nirvana Luck. You know what? We probably should go for the incense. Because Nirvana grade incense is very difficult to get. Oh, another buyer's just called in. Thank you so much. Alright. Thank you so much for playing my game. Charles Martinet, man. The freaking legend. Alright. I think we might need a little bit more to go with Ifumi to get her to rank 10. So just to play it safe, just to be on the safe side, we're going to get one more affinity reading with Ifumi. I'm pretty sure everybody else is ready to go. But I don't want to take any chances with this.
Here we go.
Let's see if we get the notification that we have... Yes, okay, we did. Good.
What do you think?
Very good indeed. And who's around? Yusuke's around. Kodo's around. Ah, Futaba is around. Actually, do we have bicorn? Let me just check. We do still. Excellent. And I think we can get rid of Kushimitama now because Maruki is at rank 9. And I believe we should now also... Well, we can now also get rid of Kodama because Ifumi is at rank 9. So let's check in with Futaba.
I'll just add this.
It's supposed to be my impression of Charles Martinet doing Mario Amateur. That sound clip of him saying that plays at the end of Mario 64, I believe. Oh, actually, we're supposed to talk to Futaba, right.
Yo!
We just gotta wait for our scheduled day now. You have some time? I think I want to talk. Why, yes, I believe I do have some time.
All right.
For best girl who's just not waifu material because she's the little sister.
Listen.
Kana-chan and I have been sending tons of emails back and forth lately. She said she wants to go back to school next year, but she might not have the money. As for me, I'm gonna go back. You've really matured, Futaba. I think I've gained like 50 levels in the past few months, and it's all because of you. The ironic thing is, she literally has gained 50 levels thanks to Mishima's bonuses and me power leveling everybody. And I mean, sure, I hated elementary school, but I met Kana-chan there, so maybe it wasn't all bad. Same goes for high school. Even if I hate it, I know something positive will come from it. But I still have to do the last item on my promise list. Being okay without you around. Honestly, I've been feeling kind of weird lately. My heart's been beating real fast when we're together. Then, even when we're apart, I can't stop thinking about you. Are you okay, Futaba? The worst part of this is, they really push her very hard as your girlfriend, even though she's your sister. Which is just a little bit more evidence that we didn't need. That Japan has the same sister-cousin fetish as America does. Japanabama. You okay, Futaba? Not at all. I'm more like no-K, but then I feel good too. By the way, can I ask you a favor? It's a pretty big one. Can we skip that last promise? No way. You demon! I know you're only being strict because it'll help me, but I just can't be okay without you around. Life doesn't feel the same when you're not with me. I mean, not that, but I don't know. Waltz Queen, there's probably more than one, if we're honest. Amateur parts of America still have that problem. Peter, you're always so nice to me, kind of like Sojiro is. And I mean, it exists everywhere, Amateur, but I think maybe it's most visible in America. It's certainly made more visible by the internet and the media. That makes sense for him, though. I mean, he's basically my dad. But you don't have a reason like that, so why are you so nice? Oh, I just thought of a possibility. Am I, the only one you treat like this? I better choose my words carefully. Why, Peter? Because we're teammates. Teammates. Right. Of course teammates would want to be nice to each other. It's so obvious. I guess I'll just crush these feelings. I'm sure that's why my heart's pounding so much. And why my nether regions get moist when I'm near you. It knows how much I care about my teammates, and you, Peter, my key item. From now on, I'm going to devote every fiber of my being to supporting you guys. Because we totally didn't just build this up for romance or anything, did we? I can feel a strong bond of trust from Futaba. Amateur, my philosophy on humor is, if you do it too much or all the time, it loses its impact. People get accustomed to it. My strategy is to bring it out when people least expect it. And if that means you have to buy a new computer monitor, well, I apologize, but Requisitions Incorporated will not be held accountable for any damages, personal or emotional, resulting from participation in these streams. Chance to swap current party member with backups when 2 or more people are KO'd. Cool.
All right.
Well, Titan Sparrow, I think that's kind of implied with the teammate option. Yeah, Sokar, it certainly is. But it's also important not to try too hard, Sokar. It's important not to push things that are clearly not going to work. Hee, it's gonna be great. Oh, teammate, my teammate. Peter joined Futaba's party. God, the irony of how meta Futaba's social link is. I can't even be mad at it. I can't even be upset. Well, Shirosuke, sure, if you're from Alabama. Futaba is beaming at Peter. Futaba attacks. Fatal damage to Peter. What? Wait a second, that's not what teammates are supposed to do.
Bye now!
The freaking Dragon Quest references. I walked Futaba home. Yeah, Colezone. I mean, I'm kind of surprised you didn't get that impression from her social link. Although I guess actually it's Sojiro's social link that casts her more as your sister than her own social link is. So if you didn't do Sojiro's social link, Colezone, I can kind of understand why that might not have occurred to you. Oh, Phoenix, are you in Michigan? I'm sorry, man. Just focus on staying safe for now. This too shall pass. Oh, Minnesota. Yeah, hang in there and stay safe, Phoenix. She's sister-like, but that's already too much for me, Matcha. There are some people who are into that, and if it's not a blood relation, then, I mean, you do you, but even just the sisterly role is too much for me. It feels too incestuous. Hey, Peter, there's something I wanted to talk to you about. When we talked earlier today, you said I'm your teammate, but that's, you know, kind of vague, right? Could you be specific? What kind of teammate am I to you? A key item. Seriously? So I fall under your most valuable items, huh? I didn't know I was that important to you. Good thing I'm your teammate. We've got something special, you know? Like, no matter how far apart we are, our hearts will always be connected. Wait, no matter how far apart? So that means... Oh, sorry, I completely spaced out. But yeah, we're gonna be really great teammates. Anyhow, time to make like a tree.
back.
Let's see. Do we have anything... Oh, EY's around. We should probably go deal with that. I guess it's just EY. Hang on, let's check Kichijoji. Let's go check if Sketchy Bro is over there. Yeah, Phoenix, I hope so. He just got taken in today, didn't he? This time, I'd like you to retrieve the Moon Dango. Harvest Moon has started waning already, and I still can't find it anywhere. Do you mind getting me one? I think I have one, actually. And he gives us a weapon for Haru, huh? Oh, actually, we don't have it. I think we would get it from the grocery store in Yongen Jaya, wouldn't we?
There's potential.
Oh, they're closed. Okay. It might be that we just do a quick reload to get that, because we saved right before we did the event with Futaba. Yeah, the 13th. It is still the 13th. That's fine. We'll just, oh, whoops.
Yo! Alright.
I forgot the entire reason I reloaded.
Oh! Good
Yes, there it is. Moon Dango. I could have sworn I bought one of those already. But whatever.
Yo! Alright! Hey!
Alright, you've really matured. Are you okay? No way. Because we're teammates.
All right.
And a key item. Boom! There we go. No muss, no fuss, quick and easy.
Ah, you're back.
Okay, now let's go get that axe, because we definitely need a better weapon for Haru. We have had, unfortunately, a dearth of good weapons for Haru. Did you find the Moon Dango? You want the Kintaro axe, don't you? Let's trade. Here you go. Oh, bless my lucky stars, I can't believe someone is still selling Moon Dango this time of year. Let me see if it hasn't expired yet. No, we're okay. Thank you. As always, you're a great help. Sure to have something you like, so let's trade again. Oh, let's see if that weapon's any good. It is, in fact, considerably better. Yeah, very good. And what can we get rid of now? Not really anything, I guess. All right, yeah, let's go max out Crime Bro. Well, this particular girl, Hunter, at least. Well, Clockwork, that seems like the bare minimum he should be charged with, but at the very least... At the very least, it's justice. He damn well better be convicted. Oh, really, Matcha? What kind of tea should you make? Phoenix, if you're trying to relax, maybe an herbal tea would be good. Chamomile or something. Something without caffeine. I did Faustism, yes.
Let's do it.
See.
You better not give that shit to my
Yeah, the
customers.
flu's going around. Maybe I'll put those dust masks on sale. I want to work. There's something I gotta ask you to do. You're free now, yeah? Yup.
Actually...
That sounds good, Phoenix. That should help. Hold on, I'll call him over.
Thanks again for last time. I learned a lot about myself. So, I just wanted to show my appreciation.
Intruding in on another private family moment.
You're still droning on about that?
You literally set this up, why? What are you complaining about?
I mean, it was quite a shock.
This whole operation was your idea.
Right? So who cares?
Whoa there, kiddo.
If you had just told me all of this sooner, you wouldn't have been threatened.
Who your parents are and where you come from stays with you for your entire life.
At least it does in Asia.
Thanks to my loser parents, I got bullied by complete strangers, and...
My father isn't a loser, though. He's a brilliant business owner.
Kaoru won't lose.
Yeah, there's nothing to worry about now. So in the end, I was just fighting my own demons. Stuck in my crappy childhood and all the problems I had growing up. My view of Kaoru was all distorted because of my rotten childhood memories.
I forgive you.
Wow, you really matured, huh?
Welcome back, Chopin.
Why did you help my father out? He told me you gathered info about Suda-san for him. You willingly got involved in a Yakuza dispute. Would someone normally take that big of a risk?
I couldn't leave him.
I'd understand if you were a member of the Phantom Thieves. Fighting for the underdogs, like a gentleman thief. You know, people have their own opinions, but I think the Phantom Thieves are super cool. I mean, the sexual harassment incident involving that teacher?
The unfortunate thing is...
The supermarket's about to close.
Because Atlas cannot assume that you've done any of the other palaces or bosses before you do this social link, the only one they can ever mention is Kamoshida.
Aren't you in charge of dinner tonight?
Oh, crap! Please excuse me.
Kids grow up quick. They can be a pain in the ass, but they're worth it.
That depends entirely upon who you ask, Crime Bro. I will pass, thank you very much.
All right, let's close up shop. Go pull down the shutter. Suda changed rather suddenly, huh? Seems like he had a change of heart. Just like them people they've been talking about on TV. I can't be the only one who was saved by his change of heart. Wonder who else knows.
What if you're right?
I wonder. Well, don't worry. It ain't really none of my concern. Man, you really had me fooled. That whole thing about being an enthusiast was all just BS.
I mean, I do like guns.
I hired you as a mere pawn, and now you're Kaoru's bro. The Phantom Thieves are using my guns to take down bad guys, aren't they?
Hey, Musti!
They help people in need, huh? Interesting. Alright. I'm gonna put all my effort into that special menu we talked about. I don't like to owe nobody nothing, so I'll do my best for you. Because that's the kind of support I can provide.
Sokar, I don't see that as any great loss, personally, although I know you might feel differently. I am doing alright, thanks, Musti. How about yourself? How are you holding up?
I am back.
Allows you to customize your gun for free.
Alright.
Thanks, crime bro.
Alright.
Now we can fuse Addis, even though I got his ability from a network fusion like 2 months ago.
What the hell are you gonna do with a model gun? You need a real gun in a shootout. And the knives are just replicas. They're even less useful than a butter knife, you know? You're such a weirdo. We were in the middle of closing shop, weren't we?
What if I told you they're real to me?
Well, let's get to it.
More importantly, to my enemies. Hey, Shersha, how you doing? Glad to hear that, Musti. Missing your friend? Yeah, I mean... I'm not, Musti, because all my friends are online anyway. I don't have a single friend who lives within reasonable travel distance of me. Literally my entire social life is online, Musti, and I have no problems with that. But I can definitely understand missing hanging out with your friends in person. I can appreciate that. And I'm sorry to hear that you're suffering that, Musti, but hang in there. Hopefully, in a year's time, we will all look back on this and be glad we're done with it. Shersha, I don't...
See ya.
I don't recommend doing that. You probably just as happy at where you are now.
Hey!
Oh, we got a seat. What should we even read? I guess maybe we should read Wise Men's Words. Excellence is not the result of a single action, but of habit. This is philosophy? I'm not sure if I like this writer. He seems a bit condescending. In your search for truth, ask your own questions, and then find your own answers.
What are your thoughts?
Wonder if these old philosophers had many friends. They're always talking to people, but I don't know. Alright, well, we're probably smarter now. Oh wait, we already know everything.
Pay attention!
Hey, quit sleeping over there! Geez, you all look like a bunch of dead fish. Yeah, and you look like a piece of beef jerky, asshole. What was it, your phone, video games? I know you were up late. I always wake up at sunrise. On the other hand, kids these days, oh, piss off. Hey, Barakan, are you awake? Look at this map.
Why don't you try?
You know that you can see the sunrise the earliest atop Mount Fuji, right? Tell me why that is. Because it's the highest altitude. And you have the highest angle at which you can see the sunrise.
This is it.
Exactly.
The more east and south you go, the earlier the sun rises. However, what affects it most is altitude. So excluding the outlying islands, the sun rises earliest on Mount Fuji. But you have to be at the summit of Mount Fuji.
Going.
That said, who knows when dawn will ever come for this country? The government and police are completely incompetent. Those phantom thieves need to be caught before anything else. We'll show you who's just.
Hey,
He pretty much is, Shersha. They go out of their way to paint him as the grouchy, crotchety old, back in my day, you damn kids kind of boomer. All right. Let's get one more reading with Oya because it looks like we did not get her,
What shall we do?
Oh, hang on a minute. Maybe we did. I don't even remember anymore. Hang on.
I should write something.
We can resolve this once and for all by getting the affinity reading now and seeing if we get the message that says our relationship will grow stronger soon.
What shall we do?
Damn it, Oya and Hifumi have to be so demanding. They need so many points.
Here we go.
I bet you can deepen your friendship even further now. Okay, perfect. So that's rank 9 for Oya for sure. Haru is around. Oh! Hell, Yusuke's around, finally. Finally, we can go give the bastard a card.
Indeed. I see.
Duplicate. We're going to give him Invigorate 3.
Very well. Beautifully executed.
And I would like it very much if you would be so kind as to... Oh, damn it! Alright, fine then. Let's go hang out with Haru. Oh, is that so, Shersha? That is kind of a funny coincidence. Tomorrow. Got it. Let's hang out, Haru. Sorry, I was spacing out for a moment there. Would you like to check on the planters? I appreciate the opportunity to speak with you.
thank you.
Probably close to 300 at this point, Musti. I'm honestly not keeping track. The truth is... So I bought a mini roaster and a coffee mill the other day. I thought it would be fun making coffee myself. It's certainly not easy, but it's an immensely satisfying process. Sorry about that, I just got a little dizzy for a second there. You look exhausted, Haru. I'm fine, honestly. Let's see, next up is dirt for the planters. Oh, no. I'm sorry. I think I just need to rest a little. You clearly need to rest more than a little. To be honest, I haven't been getting a lot of sleep lately. But the Japanese work ethic demands that I work myself to death and die from lack of sleep. Takakura-san has been really pushing for us to start a new business venture soon. In particular, he's adamant about a chain of low-cost, intimate cafes. Some employees don't think it's a good idea, though, so they want me to step in and put a stop to it. But I'm just a high schooler. There's no way I could predict the success or failure of this idea. In the end, I'm just not sure what to do. Well, what do you want to do? That's a good question. The idea does sound nice. The smell of a fresh cup of coffee always brings a smile to my face. It certainly would be nice to be able to give that experience to as many people as possible. But I don't think you can truly gain the same joy from the low-cost chain Takakura-san is suggesting. You should tell him that.
Excuse me?
Huh? Communicate? You really think he'd listen to a high schooler with no prior work experience? Oh, I see. I've been so afraid of him this whole time, but all I need to do is show him how I feel. I'll make him see what I'm really thinking and what's truly important to me. You can do it, Haru.
Yes.
Wakarimashita. By refusing to trust Takakura-san, I was also shutting myself off from any hope of having him trust me. But that's going to be different now. I'll do my best, Peter-kun. Soil improvement. Okay, well, that's good, I guess.
Oh!
I just thought of the perfect way to do it. A magic item that will help me convey my true feelings to Takakura-san. Hee. It's gonna take some time to prepare those, so it will have to be my secret for now. But I'll tell you next time, okay?
Oh, shall we return home?
One of many reasons, amateur. Hello, sorry, are you home yet? I wanted to thank you again. You helped me realize something important. Thank you so much for today. It's thanks to your support that I can keep pushing forward. Phoenix Mist, what have we here? Oh, very nice, Phoenix. That's a nice little collection you have there. And I see you even bought the brand of Demerara sugar that I recommended in that episode of Tea Talk. Yeah, the stash indeed, Chopin. I'll always have your back, Haru. Just hearing you say that gives me so much strength. You're always an inspiration, Peter-kun. The rest is up to me. It's going to be a lot of trial and error, but I believe it'll go well, and it'd make me very happy if you could help me through the process. I'll have to make sure everything is ready first, though. Okay, I'll see you again at the rooftop. Hey, Death Thought, thank you so much for stopping in. Rest well and have a good night.
Back. Yo.
Yeah, I got another box. Yes, I got the good schnoofs. Oh, and all my expensive trash from Tanaka.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, what do we got? Oh, hey!
Hey!
How about that? Tipster hotlines offer this. What the? Wasn't just given. Oh, I'm guessing this is earned. E-A-R-N-E-D. Well, we'll only bother with the ones that'll actually help us solve the, cold hard payment. Gee, I wonder. I guess this is one of the easy ones. Ah, what the hell. Buyer's proposal. I can think of a couple of things this could be. But I'm pretty sure this one... Tipster hotlines offer that. I don't know what they mean by tipster, but I think if they're talking about snitch hotlines, I'm pretty sure that in the context of what's going on in the game right now, this word is reward. Yes, indeed. I guess that was fairly straightforward. Money awarded to someone who fulfills requirements set forth by the information collector, usually given to whomever provides useful info regarding a case. In cases of multiple informants, the distribution from Japan's Special Investigative Incentive System, SIIS, which is the actual name of what they call the SIU in this game. No, actually, the incentive system is slightly different. It's the reward system, actually.
All right.
I see. Nice.
All right. Well, Shersha, the crossword puzzles usually have something to do with whatever is going on in the story at that particular point. Hifumi is around, and Oya is around. Perfect. Actually, let's get Hifumi out of the way now. We can get Oya out of the way next.
I should
maybe.
write something.
From a teacher to her student, there's something I'd like to ask you. Will you play a match? Why, certainly, Hifumi.
I quit the Ladies Professional Shogi Players Association. I need to start over as an amateur.
You'll triumph in the end.
That's my intention. There were a lot of people who covered for me by saying that I was just being used by adults, but I'm the one who was most at fault. I was overconfident.
And how is that your fault?
Only I had taken a look at myself and properly assessed my shogi skills.
How were you to know? When the entire world around you is an engineered lie. I mean, Hifumi's basically been living the Truman Show. Yes, Shersha, it is. For story reasons, you cannot progress his social link past rank 6. For some time after Futaba's Palace. You'll know when it is that you're able to advance it again, Shersha, don't worry.
I believed that with my skills, I could overcome being treated like an idol. There's nothing I can say about my mother. You didn't abandon me, even after you learned about the fixed matches.
Why would I abandon you over something that clearly was not your fault?
Now I know how encouraging it feels to have someone believe in you. At first, this was just a deal. You help me develop new moves, and I give you shogi lessons. But before I knew it, you became someone I couldn't do without. I'm not gonna pay attention to all the criticism anymore. This time, I'll earn everyone's praise with my own skills.
I believe in you.
The reason I'm able to think this way is because you stuck by my side. I'm really grateful. I am that.
Now I believe we can create Lucifer! Swap current party members with backup during anyone's turn.
All right. All right.
Yeah, Lucifer! This is gonna be good.
Well then, on to our final lesson. I truly hope that that the Phantom Thieves find my lessons useful.
We do.
I'm honored to hear that from one of the Phantom Thieves.
You freaking caught me.
I spoke to you about my mother, and then my mother changed.
Skyscraper, that irony is fully intentional. Lucifer is actually a fairly important recurring character in both the Persona, well, mainly in the mainline SMT games. He's really only a Persona in the Persona games, but in the SMT games, he's a recurring character who represents the chaos path through each respective story. And he typically appears as he is described in, I think, some scriptures, which is as a blonde young man. He's really obvious, though. He goes by the name Louis Cypher. What are you talking about, Phoenix? Found God? What?
I knew that couldn't be a coincidence. If there's anything I can do to help, please know that you can rely on me.
Thanks, Ifumi. You're pretty cool. Yeah, something like that, Shersha. Yeah, literally he goes by the name Louis Cypher, Shersha. Thank you, Hifumi.
I will support you in whatever you want to accomplish. Now let's play a match. I have a lot of new moves I'd like to test out. I hope you're okay to stay here a while longer.
What Persona 2 guide, Sam? Which one?
Thank you. From the bottom of my heart.
Oh, yes.
There haven't been many reruns of historical dramas lately, have there? I wonder if the Phantom Thieves had a hand in that. Many of those shows had noble thieves and shady people. Given current trends, it may be seen as insensitive. Nezumi Kozo was one of the gentleman thieves in the Edo period. According to one theory, he stole over 1 billion yen, making him the most wanted man of the era. 1 billion yen in the Edo period is a hell of a lot of money by today's standards. Skyscraper, he was the final boss of the True Demon ending in Nocturne. I don't know about SMT4, though. I haven't played that one. Now then, Barakan-kun.
Do you know the answer?
He was to be paraded through the city and punished in a very particular way. How was he punished? His head was put on display, if I remember correctly from Vanilla.
Very good.
That's right, one of the more severe punishments of the Edo period, in fact. Right before his execution, they did something to his appearance. They put light makeup and lipstick on him and made him wear a beautiful kimono. The parading around town of a well-known criminal was sort of a performance back in the day. The citizens wouldn't have been satisfied if he looked shabby.
Nice going!
Wonder what will happen if those Phantom Thieves get arrested. These days, it won't just be their heads that'll be put on display. People are having fun thinking about that, huh? I can't take this. I can't take this anymore. 3 days left.
I heard the flu's going around.
Let's see, Sam. What is this? Playing Persona 2 and using a 9-year-old GameFAQs guide. Today the guide was updated to include this message because the author is now a born-again Christian. Oh. Oh dear, Sam. Oh dear. When you said he found God, I thought you meant he found God as a boss in the game files or something. Oh my god. This is truly depressing and disheartening to read, Sam. I had no idea that this guy was drinking the Kool-Aid that hard. Yeah, the comments are good, Waltz Queen. Yeah. Bro, he taking the law route. That's... I don't even feel like I should be laughing at that. That's just tragic. Oh, right. Here we are. There's Shido yelling at the Phantom Thieves. Yeah, Shersha. For goodness sake, like... that post describes the parents of some of the kids I went to elementary school with. And it was impossible to be friends with those kids, not because there was anything wrong with the kids, but because of their parents. Oh, amazing, Sam. Yeah, Waltz Queen, cringe doesn't even begin to describe. I'm gonna have to wash my mouth out and take a shower after the stream now. Thanks for that, Sam. Those kids are down with the devil.
I'll just add this.
Yeah, Waltz Queen, I think we've at least had a run-in with that sort of thing at some point or another. What is matcha? I think we can get the carrots now. Yeah, Shersha, your parents seem pretty laid back. Chopin, thank you so much for the holy... 49 months, Chopin. When was 49 months ago? It was more than 4 years. Thank you so much, Chopin. I really appreciate that. Warrior, what is this? Oh, okay, yeah. Well, Matcha, I think there are certain reasonable limits when it comes to someone's beliefs infringing upon someone else's life or liberty. But assuming you mean short of that, sure. I just personally find it unfortunate to see people... How do I want to describe this? I find it unfortunate to see people close their minds that much. Okay. Not only close their minds that much, Matcha Latte, but get so bent out of shape over things so trivial. And to become so judgmental of others as a result of their beliefs, right? Because what that post contains, from where I'm standing, is basically people like that, in my experience, view anyone who even enjoys that sort of fiction as bad people. So, what I'm saying, Matcha, is it saddens me to see when people's outlook on the world and when their worldview becomes so narrow and so black and white and so limited. And causes them to judge others on such superficial things. I mean, yes, your beliefs are your own to choose. But there is also such a thing as taking beliefs too far. And at bare minimum, they affect your relationships with others, which, I mean, again, that comes down to your own choice, but when you become so overzealous about your beliefs that it affects the way you treat other people, I see that as a personal loss for that individual. Yeah, Matcha, people do cling to myths and religions for all sorts of reasons. You could say, cynically, that some of those reasons are healthier than others. Yeah, Shersha, that's a good way of looking at it, honestly. Like, you wouldn't drink 50 cups of coffee in a day. Well, maybe a better example would be you wouldn't drink enough espresso to give yourself a heart attack in a day. So, you know, ease off on the theological strong stuff as well, right? Everything in moderation. But Matcha, my concern isn't that people are choosing what they believe. That's fine. That's obviously a human right. My concern is that people get so fanatical about what they believe that they lose the ability to see reason, and their actions become governed only by faith. Ideally, Matcha, even people of faith should temper that faith with reason. What I see in that post that was just linked in chat is somebody who has forsaken reason and is solely thinking and acting and feeling based on faith. And when your entire life, when all of your decisions and your interactions and your judgments are governed only by faith, first of all, you become very easy to manipulate because you depend solely on that faith for your entire system of understanding the world. So my personal view on that is anybody who has any kind of faith should temper that faith with reason, because otherwise you're not really even thinking for yourself. And if you're not thinking for yourself, then anyone can just tell you anything and justify it using your faith, and you'll just blindly follow them and obey it. That is essentially the root of pretty much all violence across history that has been the result of, you know, religion. Because some religious leader or another, someone with influence, decided, yeah, hey, I don't like that group of people, or hey, their territory sure would be nice for our country, wouldn't it? Literally all we have to do is tell all the people who are blindly faithful to us, who don't temper their faith with reason, that it's God's will, right? This is a holy war. Well, Matcha, you can have strong faith and also be a reasonable person. But being zealous as far as I'm concerned, being zealous is just faith without reason. In this instance, the term zealous has other connotations and definitions as well. But Matcha, I have no problem with people who have strong faith, as long as they are willing to temper that faith with reason, you know? As long as they're willing to ask questions and think critically about what they are told they should believe, or about what their faith instructs them to believe, right? I have respect for anybody religious, Matcha, who is willing to apply critical thinking to their faith. My issue is with people who view their faith as absolute and who see their religion or their beliefs as beyond reproach. As irreproachable, basically. And who are absolutely blindly faithful. That's what I mean, Matcha, about tempering faith with reason. Does that make sense? I have many friends who are religious, Matcha. I mean, Shersha here is one of them. And I've got many other friends who are religious as well, from all different faiths all over the world. They are my friends because they temper their faith with reason. You know, because they are the kinds of people I can respect and appreciate, even though I myself am not the least bit religious. Ah, Waltz Queen, my mother had a motor scooter. This is quite the change of topic, isn't it? My mother had a motor scooter for a number of years when I was living with my parents. And I did get to drive it a few times. And it was actually quite handy. It was quite convenient. And it's definitely less expensive than owning a car. It's more dangerous, of course, but... Thank you, Amateur. I try. See, I try at least to be reasonable when I can. I can be pretty opinionated sometimes, and I don't generally go out of my way to shove my opinions in other people's faces, which is why I don't talk politics in this channel, but I do at least make every effort to be reasonable, barring those instances where I have such a strong opinion that sometimes it's hard to be objective, but... Well, precisely, Amateur. I'm just trying to set the example and, you know, show that it can be done. Never mind that I would rather, if we're going to have a discussion about it here, that it be civil, of course, right? Honestly, Waltz Queen, if you can fit your grocery shopping onto a Vespa, it's probably a pretty good short-term or even moderate-term solution. Well, Shersha, I try. I mean, from one point of view, it's up to me to set the example and to enforce the rules. From another point of view, it comes down to all of you, you know, and your willingness to abide by that. Well, Matcha, that works many different ways, doesn't it? People wanting to assert their identity through their faith, or else people wanting to assert their identity as part of a demographic that has been historically persecuted by many different faiths. Again, the LGBT community is the easiest example there, Matcha. So I am all for people asserting their identity, as long as they do so without depriving or infringing upon the life, liberty, or pursuit of happiness of someone else. You know, by all means, assert your identity, be proud of who you are, as long as you're not hurting somebody else in the process, or advocating for hurting somebody else in the process. They do, Shersha, but what happens is that people have a habit of picking and choosing which part of a religion they want to believe, right? People cherry pick from scripture to justify whatever their actual goal and intentions are. That's the whole thing that we were... I guess you weren't here for it earlier, Shersha, but one thing I often hear is I hear people quoting Romans from the New Testament as a justification for oppressing those who are not like them, or those with whom they use the scripture to justify oppressing, right? But at the same time, there are parts of Leviticus, I don't remember the exact lines, but there are lines in Leviticus in the Old Testament that talk about how you should accept somebody even if they're different from you. Love and acceptance are the most important values, that kind of thing, right? So there is a lot of cherry picking of whichever parts of the scripture suit somebody's purposes. Chopin, that must have been incredibly difficult. You have my sympathy. It's really difficult being in a class full of people who just have it in on the basis of prejudice for somebody. That's another good one as well, Amateur. I'm not even a religious person, and I remember some of these passages mainly from the Old Testament, because that's what I had to study growing up. I come from a Jewish family, and I had to do Torah study leading up to my bar mitzvah. All of that is behind me now, of course, but... yeah, exactly, Chopin. So, you know, again, Matcha, I absolutely support anybody who wants to express their individuality, as long as they do so in a way that does not infringe on somebody else's rights, or in a way that does not presume somebody else that they are hurting does not have the same rights. Right? If you're gonna follow a religion that preaches love and peace, then you'd better be able to practice what you preach. You know, that all people are equal in the eyes of whatever deity you worship. Because if you're then going to turn around after preaching love and peace and say, yeah, except that it doesn't apply to that group of people, because my religion says they're all poo-poo heads and God doesn't like them, that's just hypocrisy. Plain and simple. Welcome back, Haretsu. I hope the Indie's going okay. I don't know the exact date that Monarchy pieces out, Silverflame, but we're already at rank 9 with him. No, it's fine, Matcha. I've enjoyed hearing your thoughts on it as well, and I'm glad that we could have this discussion without chat burning down around us. The 18th, okay, guys, thank you. I'm pretty sure we only need rank 9 with him, though, don't we? Or do we need rank 10? Yeah, Haretsu, it's not about the tool, it's about how you use it. No, let's not, Snowbush, please. You need rank 9, 10 is automatic. Okay, then we're good to go with Maruki, Haretsu. Yes, Akechi is rank 8, Sam. Maruki is 9. We've got, yeah, Maruki is 9. Kasumi has been maxed for a while now, and Akechi is 8. We fought the duel with Akechi and Mementos, Sam. I'm pretty sure if they were gonna make us wait till the next palace to do anything, it probably would be after that. 9 and 10 are automatic for Akechi. Okay. Miros! Miros, what are you doing? Miros, again, you're pretty much single-handedly keeping the Ragtime Lounge in business at this point. Thank you so much, Miros, for the 10 gift subs to Welakis, Gormek Bloodfang, Ugu Tetris, Angle Breakfast, Saki 6Y, Something 282, Super Okapi, Knight of the Edge, All Blue Bobcat, and Tai Hao Lei. Thank you so much, Miros. Jeez. This is incredible. No, Sam, Miros is one person. I know him very well. I've known him ever since high school. I'll tell you what, though, his heart's big enough to be at least 2 people. Thank you so much, Miros. I guess I'm gonna have to take you to Fogo de Chão once this whole pandemic thing is over and done with. I don't think so, Shersha. I think making it through a discussion about religion without somebody telling somebody else that my religion is better than your religion is something that we can call a qualified success. I think that speaks well of everyone here that this didn't just devolve into a horrendous argument. All right, let's talk to Haru. I came to see you, Haru. Something I wanted to talk to you about. I've thought a great deal, both about Takakura-san and the company. You have some time to talk today. I do believe we do have some time to talk.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. You see... Hey, Peter-kun, do you remember the magic item I mentioned before? The thing that will help me show Takakura-san how I really feel is right here. The soil? Correct. Are you gonna have him eat some?
To be honest...
You see, the soil here is a special mix I made with a few different kinds of fertilizer. It's very high quality. It's soft, it's warm, it has good drainage, and it's full of nutrients. Oh good, just what I love in a girlfriend. I mean, wait, what? This is the magic I need. I'm not very good at expressing myself with words. Just thinking about it makes my heart race. But I've been pouring my heart and soul into this soil for months now. It knows exactly how I feel. I didn't even mean that to be lewd, Abyss. I was just running with it. That's why I'm going to use it to grow my coffee plants. Then once they're ready, I'm going to make coffee with the beans. It shouldn't be much longer now. Honestly, just raising those plants has taken considerable effort. Hello, Taption! I've checked on them every day, given them water, put them in the sun. But all of that love and care has found its way into the beans themselves. Yeah, it's a nice thing, isn't it, Shersha, to be able to indulge now and again and still lose weight. Combining that with the nurturing warmth of this soil should give me the perfect way to convey how I feel. Absolutely, Haretsu. Absolutely. How are you doing, Taption? Very true, Silver Flame. If you're not happy on whatever diet you're on, you're never going to be able to stick to it. I wonder what Takakura-san will think when he tries it. He's gonna love it. I'm glad to hear that, Taption. I hope you're staying healthy and safe. I hope you're right. I'm not particularly confident in the flavor, though. After all, this is my first attempt. By the way, I've thought about it some more, and I wouldn't necessarily be opposed to Takakura-san's idea. If that's what management decides to do, I won't get in their way. At the same time, I can't support them if their main goal is to deceive. What I mean is, people don't think Okumura Foods is very cool right now. So I'm afraid management is trying to use this new chain to sneak under the radar rather than rebuild our image. Of course, I understand how hard it is to rid yourself of a negative label, but if they want to fool people with a low-quality product instead of regaining their trust, I will proudly oppose them. Gee freaking gee, Haru. Now you're talking. Well, naturally, I'm a heroine of justice, after all. Just kidding. You know, Peter-kun, it's so reassuring to have you here. Because of you that I was able to cultivate this soil. And because of you that I have the courage to tell Takakura-san how I feel. Speaking of which, do you think you could be there when I do? As long as you're here with me, I won't be afraid to say what I'm thinking. I can sense an earnest resolve from Haru. Who will incidentally also now die for me. Now Now then, I need to take some of this soil home to my coffee plants. Could you carry a bag for me? Why, certainly. Hello, thank you for giving me a hand today. I'm already testing the soil I brought home today. I can tell my coffee plants are happy. I want some too! Come to think of it, I remember seeing some plants in LeBlanc too. Are you taking good care of them? Make sure you give them lots of love, okay? Oh, I've been giving them the good stuff, Haru. Mega fertilizer. All that's left is for me to muster up the courage and express my own opinion. I'll contact Takakura-san and I'll make sure it works with your schedule. I hope my magic item will work on him. I'm gonna do everything I can, so I hope you'll see it through with me. Okay, bye. Don't you just, Chopin.
You're back.
Yeah, Silver Flame, I feel like diets are a very individual thing. They're not really a one-size-fits-all proposition. Thank you, Taption, I appreciate it. Alright, where are we at? I think it's just Oya. And then Haru. I think Haru is the last one that is not going to be automatic from here on out.
Oh, honey.
Let's do it.
Don't give it to me.
All right, Oya. I have to tell you something. Could you join me? Why don't we do that? We can finally put this to rest once and for all, and get Haru's ultimate weapon, or at least the ability to create it.
Yep, replace the previous article.
No worries, right? Might as well go all out if we're gonna do this.
I'm gonna scrap the others and rewrite them as well.
Yep, tomorrow morning then. Sorry, that was the chief.
You two are on good terms now?
He's been great. He's ignoring the higher-ups' orders to help me. I'm doing a special expose on the Phantom Thieves, and the chief's helping me.
Oh good, the change of heart stuck. No, Silver Flame, we've already been at it for a while. And I am going to eventually need some dinner. Shersha, I recommend you do something other than just smothering your broccoli in cheese.
It's about their origin and the root of the problem they're trying to solve. I think it really captures the spirit of journalism.
You're really earnest.
It's my original field of expertise. I am a journalist after all, you know? The higher-ups were against it, but this expose has been very popular with our readers. Since we've sold so many copies, there's nothing they can do about it. Or us. So, we're planning to throw in additional articles while we have the chance.
Oh, okay, Shersha. Only a snack, gotcha. I was gonna say, Shersha, saute it. Saute it with garlic and black pepper and a pinch of salt and some sesame oil. Maybe a squeeze of lemon. Or you could roast it, you know? I'm glad to hear that, Oya.
This is only just the beginning, though.
All right, let's throw a victory celebration. Lala-chan, I hope you have some champagne for us.
Oh, Shersha, you and Waltz Queen both at the exact same time coming out in favor of raw broccoli. Yeah, Shersha, sometimes here in the West, both in America and Europe, you see vegetable platters with like 7 or 8 different kinds of vegetables on them, like chopped bell peppers and raw broccoli that'll come with a dipping sauce in the middle of the platter. I know that is a popular thing. Personally, Shersha, I would recommend doing like a vinaigrette kind of dressing to dip your broccoli in.
I told you last time, we don't have any of that here.
Very good,
That's
Omicron.
what I figured. So I reserved a bottle at the wine shop.
Okay, I'll go get it for you.
These two.
Impressive. Looks like Lala-chan took the hint. I wanted to speak with you. In private.
Yeah, Shersha Sokar also had a good idea, dipping your broccoli in hummus. You should be able to get hummus in Pakistan, no problem, right? About what?
I'll loosen up a bit, will ya? I've been quietly making preparations to write a story about Shido's confidant, too. I'm going to uncover the truth. I swear to Kaio. Thanks. Again.
Oh, okay, Shersha. Well, I mean, you could get some to go.
Whenever I felt like giving up, you encouraged me to keep going. It's all thanks to you that I was able to get this far, Mr. Phantom Thief.
Oh no, you got me.
The Chief's change of heart happened exactly the same way as those other cases. And the timing was absolutely perfect. You're the only one who could have orchestrated all that.
Lala's the real Phantom Thief.
Lala-chan's more of a phantom menace. Oh, crap, she's gonna be so pissed.
Oh man. We gotta get our Star Wars reference in, huh?
I'm convinced from all the recent coverage that the Phantom Thieves truly are valiant, helping the weak, punishing the bad. They actually do all those things.
That was classic. I'll give the writers that. That was classic.
In a sense, you and I have the same objective. We both want to expose the ills of society. So, I won't tell anyone about your true identity. Let's form a united front to fight evil. If it weren't for you, I never would have been able to return to my journalist self. My high schooler source who manipulated information ended up manipulating my heart, too. I'm gonna return the favor one of these days, all right? Until then, we'll race to see who can expose evil first.
I feel a strong bond with Oya.
I am thou, thou art I. Thou hast turned a
Make it easier to ambush the enemy regardless of security level. This is maybe the only remotely useful ability from her social link. And even this one is very questionable in terms of its utility.
All right. All right.
Anyway, where the hell is Lala-chan? Shall we get started then? Considering we're already in a celebratory mood. I wonder if you'll make it back home tonight. I'm gonna have you stick around till the very end. I will not accept your refusal.
The only thing I'm celebrating is never having to deal with this social link again.
Yo.
I'm waiting for you. You know what I'm getting at, right? We send the calling card, then carry out the plan. I've been ready. Guess I didn't even have to ask. You're reliable, but don't forget one thing. Let's have no regrets. This is our do-or-die situation. We don't have the option to fail.
Let's get started.
Oh, is this free time?
Well...
Oh, this is free time! Fantastic. I think this time we're going to make some infiltration tools. We've got enough treasure traps for now, I think. Let's make some limelights. Oh, we can only make one, huh?
Yeah. What do you want to do?
Well, what else could we make? The go home could potentially be handy, but we've already got 3. I think we'll just make some treasure traps, and then I'll just buy more materials for limelights. Yeah, Chopin, they're anime video game JRPG dumb.
Hey.
2 days left. Well, it's raining today, so I doubt Haru is going to be around. Yeah, no, she's not, because the rooftop is exposed. It looks like... It looks like we might have a free day. Might have a free day during which we could go to Mementos. But before anything else, we are going to save. And actually, I think at this juncture... it would probably be a good idea for me to go get something to eat and then some rest. So I think we're going to call it here for today, but we're going to be doing something a little bit different today for our raid. I was just informed earlier that the fiance of one of my regular viewers has just started a Twitch channel and is trying very hard to get his channel off the ground. Now, he's playing some Minecraft at the moment, which I know not all of you are likely to be interested in. But he's sitting there with 4 viewers, and he would really appreciate, it would mean the world to him, for us to make his evening with a raid. We've got about 100 people here right now. And I think it would absolutely make his night if we were to go offer him some encouragement and show him some support. So thank you all very much for joining me today. Let's go make somebody's evening that much brighter, and I will catch all of you tomorrow. Take care, everybody.